Hello! Welcome to the stream. Hello, jokester. Good to see you. For those who are just joining, I am recovering from a bit of convention illness right now, so I'm probably going to be very unpleasant to listen to. But I couldn't pass up on this opportunity to celebrate. This is means for celebration right now. You might have noticed, if you have been with the channel for a while, I've released a new animation. And boy howdy, has it been doing pretty well. So I thought we'd do a little fun drawing stream. But before we do that, I would just like to take a moment. This might be loud. Hold on, I'm sorry. Congratulations to me! I did it! I made something successful! I'm so good! So good at what I do! Okay. I just thought I'd gloat a little bit. Thank you for joining the stream. I have a good plan for what I want to do. It's probably going to be a very brief stream, because I figure my voice is going to give out much sooner than it usually does. I'm probably going to be coughing and sniffling a lot. I apologize in advance. Let me know if the audio levels are alright. The music might be slightly loud. I can adjust that as needed. Just let me know in the chat. So proud of you. Thank you. Let me turn this down just a little bit. It's a little loud for me. I gotta turn it down to turn that down to a 3. There we go. Yeah, when I released this animation, I was not at all expecting the reception that it got. $1 from L Double Prime. Thank you. You know what that means.
I like it.
Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. You know. Alright. So, what I want to do is a prologue comic for Bloom Pop. I already got a good idea for what I want to do with it. Let me just X that out. Alright. Now, I intended on sketching this out first, but it's been a really busy week. It's been a busy week for me. Big news on the Ham on Rye front, if anyone's been following that. I'm in communications with another VR performer, and I'm trying to set up another interview. And they requested that I write up the Q&A beforehand and send it to them so they could be prepared, which is perfectly reasonable. But now I have to write up a Q&A. That's taking some time. Is this on Twitch too, or just YT? I do, I mean, I have a Twitch, I just don't use it. I only stream on YouTube because that's where people find me. I don't know. I might switch to Twitch, eventually, but I don't know. For what I'm doing right now, this kind of, this works. Sorry for the sniffles. Was hoping there'd be more Ham on Rye info. Yeah, there's been some big developments. Enough big developments that there is enough content to make a new video. But yeah, it's exciting, and that interview is going to be part of that video. Are you doing a part 2? Yes, absolutely. You can do both. That's what I do. I saw your original animation on Instagram. Your art style is amazing. Thank you. Yeah, I posted it on Instagram. It is blowing up on Instagram. Like, every time I look at, I open up Instagram, there's, like, new follows and new likes. It's surreal. Never thought it'd do that. That's crazy. Just want to pop in and say hi. Thank you. Hello. I saw your Bloom Pop animation. It's really amazing. People like you never cease to impress. Thank you. There's a lot of people who were convinced that it was a real game, which is surprising and sort of gratifying in a way. There's some people that were like genuinely upset that it wasn't a game, or just like I forget what the one comment was like. It was either, this looks nothing like it was from 2002, or this looks just like a game from 2002. It's just like no in between. I plan on doing like a behind the scenes video with some of the Blender stuff. It's just another thing on the agenda right now. When I saw the video, I thought it was a series or something. But yeah, to get back to Ham on Rye, the new developments have been found. Like, really, like, surreally interesting developments regarding Adobe Atmosphere and, like, a whole, like, interactive web-based 3D environment that Ham on Rye developed. Like, a huge thing that was like completely hidden away in the archive, and is so interesting it could definitely fill a whole video easily. I'm from Italy. Congrats on the fake game animation and have some great art style. Keep up the good work. Thank you. I really appreciate all the kind words. I'm going to assume we have a lot of new people here. So, the Bubsy stuff might be a bit confusing, but, oh yeah, I forgot, L Double Prime, donated $1 earlier, and every time anybody donates, I increase the size of the Bubsy by 10%. So there we go. I plan on, making a Bubsy video, a microwave rewind, and now everybody is so crazy about Bloom Pop now that I might just skip straight ahead to doing Bloom Pop 2 for a couple of reasons, not just because of the success of Bloom Pop 1, but I contacted a certain artist who is very open to collabing on Bloom Pop 2, and it's probably not who you think it is. For those of you who have been here a while, it's probably not at all who you think it is. But I'm very happy to be collabing with this group of artists, I guess you could say. I don't know if I want to reveal it straight away, but it's going, their work is going to elevate Bloom Pop 2 by quite a lot, I think. I'm just gonna get rough with it because it's hard to talk and draw at the same time. So the idea here, I'm going to draw this panel by panel, but River's looking down. Oh, I have to look at a picture of it, actually. Hang on. Where is it at? Nope. Oh, there it is. This guy. Never knew you had a part in the Opal Reanimated. I love the way you animate the grandpa's fingers. Thank you. That was quite a while ago, yeah. That was one of my first... Was that one of my first animation things? I might be, yeah, that was a while ago. Never actually drawn this thing in 2D before. It will be funny if Bubsy covers the live stream. Yep, I mean, there was one point when we were, what stream was it? I forget which one it was, but Bubsy was covering like 65% of the screen. Just love your animations in general. Also love when you go over stuff like Willy Wonka. Never expected so much lore to come out of Willy Wonka. Yeah, the whole like basis of that video was just how I've never heard anybody talk about that aspect of the history of the candy brands. Like, it's funny you bring that up actually, because I feel like I did a pretty good job researching that Wonka video, and I had never before up until my video heard anybody bring up Menlo Smith. But shortly after that video came out, I guess it was a decent amount of time afterwards, but there is a certain YouTuber called Raymundo something who posted a Wonka related video that sounded suspiciously familiar. And I was like, huh. And he brought up Menlo Smith in a suspiciously familiar kind of way, and I was like, huh, interesting. I watched all the way through, and lo and behold, he shouts me out. And I was like, oh, okay. Well, at least there's that. Alright, there's the fungus. She's looking down at the fungus. This might be a little unconventional way of doing a comic, but it's just easier to do it this way. So, she's looking down, fungus, and she's like, have it be a little bit closer up. You know the YouTuber I'm talking about? Trying so hard to search YouTube. I'm sure if you search Raymundo, it'll come up. It's Raymundo and then a couple of numbers. How the hell did the owner of Bloom Pop get the fungus? I've been actually thinking about that. So the owner of Bloom Pop, you could actually see her down here, an older animation of her. Naomi is a horticultural whiz, and she does a lot of plant-based anomalous experiments, I guess you could say. And that's where a lot of the weird, wacky plant stuff comes from in Bloom Pop. And Bloom Pop Disc 2 is going to have a big focus on the weird, experimental, perhaps anomalous plants. So I'm excited to work on that. But there's that. She's waving to you very quickly. What does she smell? Are you talking about River? What does she smell like? I did write down in a picture one time that she probably smells like gasoline and cinnamon, which sounds pretty accurate, I think. If anybody has any kind of questions about Bloom Pop, how it was made, the anything in general, I'd be happy to do Q&A. Excuse me, I got a sniffle. Ugh. I've been trying all day to, like, knock out all the phlegm I have in my body, but it's still not very good. Any info on Ham on Rye Technologies? Not much more than we already have, unfortunately. There was a lot of big developments recently, like I said earlier on the stream. Nothing groundbreaking, though. I'll cover it in the follow-up video, which hopefully should be this year. I've made it sort of a New Year's resolution to release more than 2 videos a year. And with the success of Bloom Pop, I feel quite motivated to achieve that. And I wanted to ask which Willy Wonka movie you prefer. The original, for sure. I think it's very hard to beat that original movie. It's just outstanding. It's got kind of goofy eyes here. Gotta go bye then. Good luck. Thank you. Thank you for visiting. Appreciate you. Is the focus on a plant store based on your own interest in horticulture? Nah, I mean, not really. I think it's fun. Somebody pointed out in the comments something interesting that I had to think about for a second. Somebody was like, Viva Pinata fan detected. And I'm like, how the hell do they know that? How do they know? And then I rewatched the video. I'm like, oh yeah, it is quite Viva Pinata-like. I think the plant store kind of vibe comes from my love of games that have that kind of vibe, just like garden games, Harvest Moon, Animal Crossing type stuff. I got that comment and I was like, how the hell how they know? Like, how did I reveal that information? And then just like it took like 5 minutes and I was like, oh yeah, I very unintentionally was inspired by that. That happens a lot when I draw or write something. Somebody will tell me, "Oh, this is a lot like this other thing." And I'm like, "No, it's not." And then I evaluate myself, and I'm like, "Oh, was it actually?" And my brain just unconsciously did this. That's annoying sometimes. Would you rather eat a hot dog flavored hamburger or a hamburger flavored hot dog? I think I'd go for the second one. If it was just a hamburger in the shape of a hot dog, I would vastly prefer that. Imagine that in Disc 2, the spider ate the fungus and grows 15 feet. I don't think, well, I think we've seen the last of the spider. Maybe not. We'll see. The fungus will make an appearance in Disc 2, though. One of my favorite little details about the fungus is when it's revealed and it's just kind of gyrating, and then it takes a moment and just stops and looks at you. Are you making a comic or something? I am making a prologue comic as a sort of I don't know, just cause I can. A celebratory thing. Because of just how successful the animation was. Very unexpected. I was not expecting this to be the one that blows up. I was expecting right after this to move right on to the Bubsy Microwave Rewind. But people are going nuts about Bloom Pop. Hold on a second, I got a cough. It's very, very exciting. It's always the random ones. I know, right? Crazy that all the peak animators come from Newgrounds, almost like legends are born there or something. I wouldn't say I came from Newgrounds, I just kind of visit from time to time. I definitely got my start on YouTube. I do highly appreciate Newgrounds front paging. The two most recent things I posted, let me check Newgrounds right now. It's still there. That is crazy. That is so crazy to me. I love that. So besides Soda Cupman, River, Plant Girl, Spider Kid, Bomb Guy, and the best character, Doo Bird, are there any other fun characters? Yeah, there's lots of fun characters. You'll see at least one new character in Disc 2, I think. You will see you'll see Naomi and or I guess by your metric, Plant Girl and Spider Kid will be in Disc 2. So if you've been with the channel for a while and you have attended the drawing streams where I've designed these characters, you'll probably feel an immense sense of gratification when they're fully animated. Very cool stuff. It's a bit too much, probably right there. This is just sketch mode right now. I'll ink this later. That looks really weird compared to the newest one. Gotta work on that one. Let me pull up a reference picture so that I'm not just flying by the seat of my pants. Let's see here. Michael, I'm not going to read that out loud, but I hope you feel better. I like the next person after that. That's awesome, not the eggs thing. That's funny. The duty bird. The shopkeeper from the Bloom Pop video was waifu material. Thanks. Do you use Blender to integrate 3D in your 2D animations or vice versa? So I draw all my stuff in this program you see here, which is Paint Tools SAI 2. In fact, I can pull up really quick the project file. Give me just one moment. Let me see, I gotta find the most recent one. This should be the most recent one. Ah, yes, perfect. Perfect frame. So I draw the frames in Paint Tools SAI 2, and I save them individually, and I import them into Premiere, and all of the 3D assets are made with Blender. And I mix it together in a big bowl, and somehow out comes a beautiful animation. I remember why this this frame was the last to be included here. This is when I was doing my last sort of bug testing, if you will, I noticed that there was in this little area here a white spot. This wasn't translucent. I had white here, and that was unacceptable. So I cleaned that out, and that is why this is the most recent frame that had been edited. It's also one of my favorite frames. Let's see here. I also love when you played Rap Rat, which I wanted to ask, did you or your friends ever figure out why it suddenly got loud? I'm still not sure why it did that. I want to say the most realistic reason that happened is when I was recording it onto VHS. Somehow my computer increased the volume of the recording, independent of me. When I was recording that, I was out of the room. So for some reason, my computer increased the volume of the recording when I wasn't in the room, and that is why Rap Rat suddenly got eldritch and, loud. Very strange. And for those of you who are fans of that Rap Rat video, also have something similar in the works for that, and I'm actually having a bit of a meeting about it tomorrow. So we'll see how that goes. The T-posing Bubsy tells me all I need to know about your channel. Thank you. Yep. Holy shit, dude, River is so cool. This creature is so interesting, I want to know more. That means a lot, thank you. I'm very excited to show off more of more Bloom Pop. And just some of the poses here from the project file. There's a couple of unused ones in here as well. I drew this on stream, and I was like, this will be good for the when she says, I think they're in season, when referring to the prickly pear box. But when I looked at this in retrospect, she looks way too nervous here for that line. So I went for something a little bit more relaxed, which is this one. Yeah. I felt like that fit a lot more. She's like, yeah, she's like unsure. Instead of just straight up, just like anxious. As another unused one that I don't know what this was gonna be for. What line I thought this would fit into. But this is another one that didn't make the cut. Chat is going much faster than I'm used to. I gotta catch up. Didn't realize Bubsy was still here, just forever spinning. Yep. I like to yell at customer service employees, so your animation really spoke to me. Aw. I'm glad it's connecting with people. A lot of people have been sending immensely nice comments, and that is so cool. That one of the most original things that I've done has ended up being one of the most successful. That is extremely gratifying. Are you going to be wearing your best suit to my meeting? Yeah, definitely. Never understood how Rap Rat was turned into a creepypasta, but now I understand after seeing how Rap Rat acts and y'all playing the game. Yeah, definitely. I found your channel because of the funny boob woman from said video game, and also the music video she's in is really eye-popping. It has them 90s themes. Kudos to you. Thank you. She's so cute, and her slightly fugly expressions are perfection. Thank you. I find that fugly things are a lot more attractive than like pristine, perfect things. Just in general, not only in not only in people, but just in everything in general. That's one of the things I love about Bubsy, is that he's a fugly little thing. And everyone hates him, but I love him. Why did Naomi create a fungus capable of devouring everything in its path? I think someone asked that before. I didn't get to answer it. I think the theory I'm going for is that she has that so that she can reverse engineer it into something, like, useful. Like, it's not... this comic, actually, that I'm working on will elaborate on that. Let me just do the really quick, like, super-duper quick, outline here. I'll turn the music up just a teeny tiny bit. So, somebody help me come up with like a scientific name for this fungus. Like, Dublius fungoseus, or something, something smart-sounding. Fungomonius destroycius. That's pretty good. She kind of looks like a lot of people have been saying, River looks a lot like she's from Garfield, which is very surprising. But not, surprising and both unsurprising, because, Garfield is another thing that I, have a lot of love for, in a sort of ironic sense. Recycling purposes, yeah. Is it just me, or does this lady look like a sentient candle? Her hair especially, it looks like you lit her up. Yes, that is the idea. The wretched fungus has taken over my inventory, and soon it will take over my many others. It's funny that most of the new vids refer to River as Boo Boomin' just because of your recent video. Yeah, I mean, a friend of mine who is a very smart person, very smart guy, you may have seen him in the fondling video from very early in the channel, Brandon, very smart guy. He told me, like, your videos are so amazing, but your thumbnails need work. And I'm like, okay, what do you suggest? And he's like, you gotta do the soy jack faces, or you gotta put something that people want, like boobies. And I was like, okay, I have artistic integrity, you know, I just can't do that. That's against my code of ethics. But, I knew there would be a moment in this animation that I wanted to do that would probably catch people's eye. And I was like, do I want to have that as the thumbnail? It's in the video. I mean, might as well, you know? We'll just slap it on there, maybe for like a day, see what happens. And lo and behold, my friend was absolutely correct. Because, oh boy, Instagram is popping off at the... It's hilarious. Looking at the analytics for the... I have it split in 3 parts on Instagram, right? Part 1, Part 2, Part 3. Part 3 has the boobs in it. Which one do you think has dramatically more views? It's stupid, but it works. Yeah, I don't know. The boob thumbnail gambit worked out, but at great cost. Exactly. Yeah, exactly. River does look like a sentient candle, but with boobs and pants. Her hair looks like melted wax. Will you ever make a Discord channel? Check the description. You will be pleasantly surprised. Her hair goes whooshy whooshy, wiggle wiggle. Well animated flow, thank you. Yeah, just a normal sentient candle. Fungmonius discroicius. I like her hair especially, very Nickelodeon coded, thank you. Africanus peculiarius. Tuber terrificus. Sac dubiosus. Alright. See a hint of Arbuckle in the art style. That was not at all. That's another case of like completely unintentional inspiration. John Arbuckle was so far removed from my mind when I'm drawing River. But I guess he just wormed his way in. The sex pest he is. She's a sentient candle woman. I wonder how does that work? Does she have to light up her hair with fire to melt it to connect her hair? So I'm actually working on a separate set of illustrations that kind of explain how her whole hair thing works. The whole deal with the characters in Bloom Pop and other extended things within the universe are that people have weird anomalous qualities about them that are just kind of there, but not it's anomalous. It's like, you know, it's there and nobody really questions it. It's just there. Sort of like Smiling Friends or Regular Show, where there's just weird, strange characters around that people don't really question. That's the best way I can describe it. I just realized she makes me think of John from Garfield. Damn it. Loki, I'd like to think if they'd ever meet up, they'd become quick friends. Hold on a second. I gotta do something real quick, just for my own, Where is it? There was the one frame here. Yep. Fuck. I mean, not really. Even the eyes are pretty distinct, I think. In my opinion. Oh my god. That's so stupid. Oh, man. I think you can draw a good clown in your art style. There is a clown in one of the shorts I posted. The Halloween special, 2023, I think. If you like River, you might want to check that out in my shorts catalog. I'll admit I clicked on the video because of boobs, but I do love the animation itself. She speaks like a great God Grove, which is one of my favorite games of all time. I have that developer's other game, Smile for Me. I want to play that because I love the style of that game, and Great God Grove looks really good too. I want to check that out. There's so many games that I want to play, but I'm just so busy doing creative things, useless, stupid, creative things like this. I could be wasting my life away with video games, but instead I end up doing constructive things, you know? I see a lot of King Slob influences. I don't even know what the hell that is. You made an awesome animation, man. It feels really homey feel to it. Thank you for your work. It must have taken forever. It did take quite a while. I think I started work on it pretty soon after Ham on Rye. I don't know. Probably close to 6 months. Maybe a little, maybe more like 4 or 5 months. Just like Super Eye Patch Wolf said, Garfield really is everywhere. I'm so happy I get to use Discord more, especially when it's centered around YouTubers. It's always nice to connect with others on a common similar thing. Yeah, if you ever want to, ask me anything or just hang out, I am always checking up on the Record Chat Discord. That's where we get fan art. You post your own artwork if you want. Discuss stuff regarding Microwave Rewind, if you're into that. All sorts of stuff. Fun times. Really good community over there. Let's see. Chat is moving extraordinarily fast. I cannot catch up with it. Happy good Discord. It's pretty much like, yep, I read that. Is Bloom Pop the official name of the universe? No. So Bloom Pop is just the name of the store. And this is really upsetting, right? Because right after I posted the video, and I Google searched Bloom Pop, the first thing that comes up is a real-life store, a flower store, called Bloom Pop. And I swear to God, before I settled on the name Bloom Pop, I searched it, and nothing came up. Nothing, like, substantial. But this place has existed since, like, 2014. And when I was searching for the name to make sure it wasn't taken, it completely eluded me. So now, unfortunately, that is a thing. The real official name of the universe itself, the more all-encompassing world, is Pop Con Carne. I'll just write that here somewhere. Pop. John is saying, he's like, yeah, Pop Con Carne. That is the, and I've done a pretty good job at making sure that wasn't taken. So you've heard it here first. It's mine. Nobody can have it. It's mine. Pop Con Carne. And that is the, it's going to be more focused around River's story in the 2010s. So the Bloom Pop 2002 moniker is not only meant to evoke feelings of a 2002 video game, but it literally takes place in 2002. That was the intention firsthand before the aesthetic. And Pop Con Carne takes place, I think, 10 to 12 years in the future. So Bloom Pop is essentially like a I guess a prequel series I don't know. It's just it's all one big like overarching like non-linear story that features these characters. It looks like the Garfield art style. Hang on a second, I gotta blow my nose. Oh, that feels good. Man. Every part of me feels stuffed up. It's terrible. I was at MagFest past weekend, and a great time. But the amount of people there was upsetting. And I definitely got something. if you know what I mean. Let's see. So she's working at Bloom Pop to pay off the debt that she got when she maxed out her credit card. Yeah, that's a good callback. There is a reason she's working at Bloom Pop. It's not credit card debt. I mean, it might be. Well, I haven't gotten that super developed in the timeline yet, but I think there's a more prominent reason she's working in Bloom Pop. I won't reveal anything about that yet. Now, where could my fungus be? That's another good callback. The boy could barely hold his laughter. I can't even draw because I'm just... Chat is going nuts. This is the most active chat we've ever had. I'll just put a dancing Kermit here for entertainment. This is just Q&A mode right now. Let's see. It's confirmed she is John-coded. Was not my intention, but yep. Separated at birth. The girl fail energy. This is the first time I've heard this term, girl failure. But I guess that's another thing. Congrats on the John's transition. We know who her dad is now. Why did you gender bend him? Like, literally not the same character in the slightest. It's so stupid that they're the pose. The pose is like exactly the same. It's so... It's like, I can't believe that. It's so stupid. Oh, man. I don't think they are at all similar. People are defaulting to the first comic they know. Yeah. Thank you. Okay, the comments above me were pretty funny. River is like John Arbuckle. That means she is the goofiest employee in the whole store, somehow always sets the store on fire, but somehow keeps her job after that. That's not too far off. John's a cartoonist. He drew her in his image. Will there be holiday specials? I did a Halloween holiday special just as like a short because I thought it might be a fun thing to do. It didn't do super well, and people didn't seem to like it very much. Mostly because I did it really quickly and shittily, which is understandable, fair enough. I might do some kind of holiday thing in the future. I wouldn't be able to plan ahead well enough to get it out before holiday. It might be a shock, but this stuff takes a really long time to do. And I hate stressing myself out on a deadline. Like, even with Bloom Pop, I gave myself the deadline of the end of January. And, I mean, I feel like I made it pretty well. But if I did not give myself that deadline, I probably would have just sat on my hands and just kind of, like, watched YouTube and just kind of sat around being a lazy asshole. Smile for Me is very fun. I want to check it out. It looks good. If you love gays, great music, and especially puppets like I do, you'll love Great God Grove. It looks good. I've seen clips of it. It looks really great. Is she a smoker? A zin popper, a pothead? She gives me smoker vibes for sure. You know, I was kind of debating on whether or not she would smoke or not, because that's actually a very important detail about her. Would she smoke? I don't think she would. And I could give you a reason for that, but it would also be a spoiler. I don't think I will tell you, ambiguously, she is probably not a smoker. She may have smoked briefly in her teens, but in 2002, I believe she's either 23 or 24 in 2002. I don't believe she's a smoker. Just check the short. We learn that Naomi has globophobia. Yes. That will also come up in Disc 2. I have a good bit about that written. Have you ever thought of getting people to help with your projects like line art or coloring? The pipeline I go through to make stuff is very oddly specific and stupid, and I feel like I'd be a huge bother on anybody who was helping me. And I'm also kind of a control freak, so it's just kind of like very awkward, I think. It would definitely help, for sure. I also, I don't know. I feel like I'd have to compensate people for helping me, and I'm not exactly... I'm an artist, not a lawyer. I don't have a whole lot of, you know... What do they call it? Disposable income. This is just kind of a hobby thing I do. But I agree, it would go a lot faster, and I'd be able to make more stuff if I was able to have people help me. The 2D animation especially is the longest part. Like, all the 3D animated stuff, super quick. Able to pump that out fairly quickly. It's the 2D animation that really drags. Really drag. Like, most of the 3D stuff was done for Bloom Pop months ago. It was all just the Rivers 2D animations, especially the two most time-consuming ones being the I think you know the one part, and then at the very end where she gets bounced on the table. That took a really long time. Everything else fairly simple, but still just really time-consuming. What does that say? Have you ever drawn a black guy? Yes. I have on stream. I think I've got... Naomi's dad is a black guy. I don't know if I have a picture of him here somewhere. You'll just have to take my word for it. Just check back my other streams. You'll see what you're looking for. What you're saying is Bloom Pop is a real place, and this woman is a real person, and that I should totally go visit that store to pay a visit to that woman. From what I understand, Bloom Pop used to be a physical store, but now it is an online store, or something like that. It is going to be very confusing. I considered just, like, retconning the name, but I can't think of anything that is more... Bloom Pop fits so perfectly, because it is a sort of... I don't know if double entendre is the right phrase, but it's derived from Balloon Pop, which is one of Naomi's, like, things that she hates. It just kind of works hand in hand. Because she's a cactus. Let's see, we're gonna go back to see her and she'll go, today we're selling a whole bowl of peas. Well, if it makes you feel better, I bet the real Bloom Pup store doesn't have a sentient candle woman that sells living fungus, so they ain't got that on you. I'd like to think my version of Bloom Pop is distinct enough to be, its own, legal entity. I like her and want to protect her. I'm sure she appreciates that. Why isn't she selling us a Game Boy? Is she broke? I just got here. Why is John Arbuckle here? I like this guy. Right now we're just in Q&A mode because just like I was drawing a comic earlier, but there's so many questions coming in that I can't even keep up. Let's see. I lost my place. Whatever you put in your universe, please keep the dialogue thing popping. That's my favorite part. Please keep the dialogue thing popping. I'm not sure what you mean by that. Just like the dialogue being written well, or the way the dialogue shows up like a LucasArt kind of way. That's what the text itself is inspired by, is like The Secret of Monkey Island and Day of the Tentacle. River's design herself is very heavily inspired off of Laverne from Day of the Tentacle. I'll pop that up on... Oh, my left sinus just opened up and I just felt a huge wave of relief. Laverne is a big inspiration for River's mannerisms. If people say Laverne looks like River, I'd accept that more over John Arbuckle. I feel like there's way more direct comparisons you can make between these two characters than these two characters. I mean, come on. Excuse me, got a cough for a second. Try not to do that in the microphone, but it still is peaking. Ah, excuse me. In this house, we stand fail girls. Good luck with your animations, though. The stuff is fresh. Thank you. You made a fresh woman design, therefore people yearn for them. That is what I've discovered. Is John technically a fail boy? You know what? I think I would. I just learned this term recently, but I think I would agree with that. Could you imagine making a choose-your-adventure dialogue-based game, if not something indie, maybe classic YT with a bunch of videos, Markiplier style? I remember video series like that. Is that still a thing? Where they, like, embed... Like, does anybody remember that one, what is it called? Damn, it was like a video game, like, a couple gets sucked into a video game and the girlfriend has to save the boyfriend. What is that called? Somebody must know what I'm talking about. It's a really good animation. And it has secret, like, video links that you could click on in the video. And it leads you to, like, a whole, like, standalone quest. But YouTube, like, stopped using that format, so now that, like, whole thing is broken. And it's really upsetting. Yeah, I would love to make a game based on these characters. Not John or Laverne, but... Oh my god, excuse me. Disgusting. Yeah, the idea was... Or I guess the idea will be eventually to make a game featuring River, which would be Popcorn Carne. I am not a programmer by any means. I am kind of a dumbass. So I would definitely need help with that. But I don't know, maybe eventually. We'll see. Right now I'm pretty happy with just making fake games. If my dad was John Arbuckle, I'd be ashamed of my heritage. Out of curiosity, I just love when video games do this. What on earth kind of language does River speak in? She speaks the language of Great God Grove and Smile for Me. So, good question. Let me turn down the music. The music going nuts. River's voice is sampled from Laura Brick from Lego Island. I don't think I have the exact samples with me, but I can show you an example real quick. Let me see if I can pull up Laura Brick. Oh.
To me, being a cop is all about people. People and respect. Oh, sure. We do have our problems. Disputes do happen here on Lego Island, but most can be solved with a little understanding. But don't get the wrong idea. I can be tough when I have to.
You can kind of hear it. River does not have a Minnesotan accent, but when I was going through the game files I had of just like things I could use for voice lines, I thought, yeah, that kind of works. Just as kind of like a simple sound that she could make. So that is River. I had one for Naomi for the Short Fest video that I made of her, and it was really good voice line, a voice sample. It was really good. Then I lost it. And now I can't replicate it the way I want to, so I have to spend like an hour or two making a new Naomi sample. But she has a bit of a lighter tone to her voice. River has a bit more of a raspy tone. If John was a female, I think people would be geeking over her without a doubt. You know, people have been doing like Femboy Garfield. I'm not sure why people haven't gone for... You know, I am actually 100% sure why they haven't, but I'm sure Femboy John exists somewhere out there. Does River work like a Charizard? If the light goes out, does she get knocked out? No. Like I said earlier on the stream, I want to make like a series of illustrations or like an animation describing how her flame works, but if her flame goes out, it depends on if she, like, how it goes out, but if she gets wet, it'll go out. It'll just, you know, piss her off. But, it'll come back on. You know what? Let me show them here, actually. I might have them. It would be a really good, visual aid, actually. I gotta find them. Oh, here. Yeah, oh, here's one. Give me the other one, please. There it is. These have only been shown on the Discord, so this is kind of going to be a semi stream exclusive. They're WebM, so I have to hold on a moment. Nope. Hold on. This sucks. I guess that'll have to do. But, one of the things about River's Flame is that she can put it out at will, but if it's out for more than an hour, it starts to give her a migraine. It's sort of like tucking in your stomach. It's like if you do it for too long, it starts to hurt. It's probably just a good thing to have on screen in general. Let me save this as a PNG and then bring it over to SAI. That will probably be more visually appealing. Operation is invalid. Now, bite me. There we go. We'll just zoom in on that. I'm very behind chat, so I'm probably gonna get stuff from questions that I was talking about very, very earlier. The sopping wet cat of employees. I don't know what that's in reference to. If you give her a dad to be part of the animations, it would be hilarious to intentionally make him look a bit closer to John with a mustache. You know, it's funny you mention that. I'm trying to design her parents sort of ongoing. I have her mom down pretty well, but it's the dad that I'm having trouble with. I know what I kind of want his, like, silhouette to look like, kind of like big and gangly and spindly. Not John-like. Maybe a mustache. I'm working on it. But her parents come into. They aren't really involved with Bloom Pop. They would come into the story way further down, like in Pop Con Carne, in that era, you know, way down the line. Hold on, gotta blow my nose. Oh, God. Excuse me. Can you crunch into the microphone by, like, eating some lettuce or something? I have a little bit of milk here. I could slurp for you. Did that do anything for you? I can also sniffle wretchedly into the microphone as well. Ugh. Disgusting. I'm sorry. At least we knew Naomi has globophobia. Yep. I saw in your music video that River's light goes out when she's sleeping. Yes, exactly. You'll also notice in the animation when she gets absolutely bodied by the spider, the flame gets kind of weak as she's falling, and then it pops as she hits the table, and it goes out. You have to go in, like, super slow motion to even see it, but yeah, if she gets knocked out, then the flame goes out. The chat has spiraled into chaos. I love it. This is great. I'd love to do a webcomic webtoon one day, but all I can do is write. So many ideas, so little money. You see, I have the opposite issue. I love to draw these characters, but writing sucks. That is one of my least favorite things. It's like, oh geez, I have to think of so much stuff and write it down and have it connect with each other. It's a lot of work. So I'm sure there is a second half out there for you if you don't intend on if you want to. I mean, you could. Everybody can learn to draw, but as Jospter said earlier on, getting help definitely helps. She smokes tobacco. I don't think so. She would light her ciggy with her head. That would be very convenient. She would try to smoke, but instead accidentally swallow the ciggy and choke to death. Imagine she lights the cig on her head. Yeah. She probably wouldn't because she gets too anxious and overwhelmed. She gives off the vibes of someone who tries to act cool, but in reality, she slips on the floor and dies. Yeah. Is her head candle scented? As someone has asked before, she smells like cinnamon and gasoline. I get violent when I don't have my smokes. Oh my god. I stay for longer, but I live in the accursed GMT 4 time zone, so it's Betty Bye. I don't even know where that is, but I appreciate you stopping by. Hold on a second. Oh, excuse me. Oh my god. If you turn her flame off, will she die? Nope, she'll be fine, just unconscious or angry. River would be a wreck on an edible. That's a good comment. She would be a wreck. She has to smoke or drink or something. She definitely drinks, for sure. In fact, I have an idea for how the Disc 2 and 3 would progress. I already kind of have in my head how Disc 2 will go. But Disc 3 is where I'm kind of thinking of how it'll go. Like, where would we go from Disc 2? Because I think Disc 2 will have a more pleasant ending to it that I think is a bit of a... So I'll just tell you straight up. I wasn't planning on having River be in Disc 2, like, as a main character, very prominently. It was going to be a Naomi-centric disc. But people have been so nuts over River that I was like, okay, I gotta give him something. So I'm going to put in a prologue in Disc 2 where you talk to River, like after the store is closed. And I think people refer to this as the fan service. I don't think it's not like she's not gonna give you a smooch or anything, but I think it'll make River fans happy. This thing I am writing currently, and I like it a lot. But afterwards, after the fact, it kind of leads into, well, what's gonna happen in Disc 3? And right now, I'm not even sure what's gonna happen myself. So we'll get there when we get there, I think. Oh my god, chat is blowing up. She has to smoke or drink or something. Yep. YouTube ads. I thought I turned that off. Hold on. Let me just see if this works. I'll turn monetization off until after the stream has been posted. Excuse me for 1 second. Ugh. Okay. Hope you pop off with Bloom Pop. I sure hope so too. I think we're on the right track so far. If Bloom Pop surpasses the John and Nancy video, that would make me so happy. It would mean I finally ascended, you know? Why did you say yes in the same tone as Principal Skinner when he's asked if Aurora Borealis is in his kitchen? No. Well, man do go all controversial on us. I don't know what that's in reference to. I wonder, out of curiosity, does River have to constantly avoid anything fire-related to avoid melting her? Does she have to avoid... So, she's not literally made out of wax. She just has wax-like qualities. Her hair is just hair. It just looks like wax. And acts like wax. And drips like wax. It's... I can understand the confusion. But, she would not, like melt like a wax statue if she was, to come in contact with, like, a campfire. She is, for all intents and purposes, a human being. She just has an anomalous fire above her head. I can ruin her. Jesus. She's ruining herself just fine, though. Sentient cactus, that's cute. I like Naomi. I wanna do more of Naomi. And I'm excited to show her off in Disc 2. She is much different personality-wise from River. She is a lot more happy-go-lucky, I think. Hates balloon popping, works at a place named Balloon Pop. She's stupid. She's got that Klasky Cupo hair. A little bit, yeah. Oh, I guess I can show the second illustration. Hold on, let me save that as a PNG. So this one was to describe how she has vague control over her flame, like she can just control what direction it is, kind of like a finger. You also have a cameo from the doo-doo-doo bird. For all you doo-doo bird fans. Just like system and the way dialogue generally is, keep it going. I intend on keeping it basically the same. In fact, the project file for Bloom Pop 2 has been like started, and the first thing I did was import all of the assets that would be reoccurring, the voice lines, the text font size, everything that would everything to make it seem like it's from the same game, the same universe. So it's gonna look like Disc 1, but it's gonna be more stuff, basically. It's like a sequel. It's like going from Crash Bandicoot 1 to Crash Bandicoot 2. Crash 1, pretty good. Crash 2, 10 out of 10. Bloom Pop merch when? I think we're far off from from that. If Bloom Pop reaches like 100,000s, like several 100,000s in views, maybe. It's still too early to tell, really. I feel like people have to contact me for that. And so far, the only thing I've been contacted about this recent development is YouTube saying, like, wow, 10,000 subscribers. We never thought you'd get this far. Good job. And that was it. Who on earth is that? I don't know what that's in reference to either. I'm a little late on these comments, I'm sorry. Is there a way to, like, increase the size of chat? It's really small. Oh yeah, that works. $1 Bloom Popillion. Bloom Pop has quickly become a comfort animation for me. Really love the usage of voice clip snippets and 90s cartoon aesthetic. That means a lot, thank you. I'm so happy that it's connected with people on such a huge degree. It's really awesome. Like I said, I was not expecting this to pop off like it did, but I'm so happy it has. Does River have any swag? Furthermore, how much swag do you give your characters? Translation, how much do you care about a character's outfit? I care immensely about their outfits. River's outfit in Disc 1, I guess I didn't put a lot of thought into it, but I want to, anytime I draw them in a new situation, I want to make sure they look good. And in something that looks good, but is also easy to draw. You know? I don't want to give them a ton of stuff. Otherwise, I'm going to hate myself 3 months down the line. You know what I mean? Her most frustrating quality to draw in Disc 1, I think, was probably her hair. Yeah. It was just kind of difficult to move around in three-dimensional space. And make it look convincing. And also changes size and direction weirdly at some points, but I think it still kind of works. At one point, you just have to be like, okay, it looks good enough. I don't think people are gonna care. Bloom Pop felt like Sam & Max Hit the Road. Yeah, it is inspired a lot. But I don't think is Sam & Max LucasArts? I don't remember the first Sam & Max, anyways. The dialogue and the movement of River was inspired heavily by those LucasArts point-and-click games. There's a couple of comments that are just like shit posts, so I'm not gonna read those, but I appreciate the enthusiasm. I recently found out there was a stream. Yes. You are here. Welcome. Excuse me. Oh my god. Lego Island, I feel old. Only PC Lego game I had as a kid was Legoland. I didn't even know they had a Legoland PC game. Pop Con Carne, Evil Con Carne. It's distinct enough, alright? It's distinct enough. I love her Minnesota accent. That is legit the voice for her. Laura Brick. Legos held my neurodivergent ass down for real. And, okay, now we're getting into the point where I was talking about Femboy John. Yeah, let's just gloss over that. If she takes a shower, will she die? No. In fact, there is a illustration somewhere. Hold on, let me find it. I'm sure you Riverheads will appreciate this. I gotta find it. Where is my artwork folder? There it is. Yep. We drew this on stream a while back. River enjoys taking a cool shower. I feel like she would, she is not, her flame is not an indicator of her happiness. It is an indicator of her anxiety, I think. Anxiety, negative emotion. So, she can either extinguish it by just chilling out, or she could hold it in, as shown in here. But here she's doing it manually, so it hurts her. It hurts her brain. But when she's chilling out, she's having a good time. I would be pretty grumpy myself if someone poured water on me. What about with fire? Would she just melt? No, we've explained that. Let's see. How many hairstyles does River have? Does she have a reference sheet or something? I had a reference sheet. It might be a little outdated as per what I draw her like now. Let me see. Let me see if I have it on this PC. River Referent? Is it just called River Referent? I'm not finding it. Hang on. Would it be under SAI files? River stream drawing, River frames, River pin. I'm not sure where it is. I'm not gonna spend 15 minutes looking for it, but she did have a reference sheet at one point. Now I just kind of wing it. But to answer your question, she does have a few different hairstyles. She has one that's like she has a bob. I'm trying to see if I... Oh, this is a way older... when is this from? I don't know the exact date when this is from. This must be pre-2020. But this is another kind of hairstyle. She looks very weird in this style, but I think it still has kind of a charm to it. As an example of how her hair can be. Let's see if I can find anything else of note. Oh, here we go. This is perfect. Her hair can be like that as well. I like this idea of her having like incense sticks as hairpins. I like that a lot. Epic stream, my dude. I'm glad you're having fun. I have done almost nothing. I've just been answering questions, but I'm having a great time. I hope you all are as well. I would love to see the mom. I already know she'll be awesome. I have a sketch of it on my phone. Where's my phone? Let me see if I can screenshot it, and then I can just bring it over here. I have this app on my phone. My phone has a little pen on it, so when I want to draw, I just kind of doodle on my phone. And the doodles I have on my phone kind of suck, because it sucks drawing on the phone. Alright, I have them. I'm bringing them over to Discord. Hang on. Oh, wait. I need to post it on Discord before I can take it from Discord. Alright, these are very, very rough sketches, and they are almost certainly subject to change. Is this somehow a WebP? How did this become a WebP? Give me a second. PNG, please. Thank you. So, this is the general like silhouette shape I wanted to have for her mom. I thought this was fun. What I have in mind for her mother is that she's from like Denmark or something, and she has a very what would that be, like a a European kind of accent. I was thinking either Denmark or like Norway or something. Super, super early concept. And her dad is still working on it. This is generally the kind of vibe I wanted to go for. Kind of like a bean-shaped head. Probably like of an Italian descent, maybe. I'm thinking he's kind of like an entrepreneur or something, and he met Mother over like a business trip or something, and shenanigans ensued. Very, very, very early concept. Let's see now. I'll keep answering questions here. I am falling very far behind. Let's see. God, the milk slurping. I wish I could remove those wavelengths from my ears. You asked for it, man. You woke up my neighbors with those sounds. Kind of like constant brain freeze. That's why she has a migraine. Exactly. Yes, please give us more River and Disc 2. Absolutely. I knew, like, right away when people were, like, clamoring, like please, more of that one. I was like, it would kind of be like a kick in the pants to have Disc 2 and have only, like, 10 seconds of River. Because River was always planned to make an appearance in Disc 2, but not have the main stage. But now I know I need to give the people a bit more. TBH, as long as you keep the dialogue aspect going, I will fall in love with your world. Aw, thank you. Hello, streamer and chat. How goes the night? I'm having a pretty good time so far. Apart from being all stuffy and disgusting. You can turn ads off. I think YouTube has them on by default. So if you are having trouble with it, just give me a message and I'll turn them off. What's the Naomi animation called? If you're referring to the Halloween special, check out my shorts catalog. It should be called Naomi's Fear. It has a pretty vivid thumbnail of Naomi kind of like flipping out over a purple background. I don't know how I haven't asked this before, but what does River listen to? Indie pop? I imagine she listens to punk rock, alt rock, grunge, just nasty, crunchy rock music. Green Day, maybe. It's rough because I don't have the same music tastes, so like describing somebody having tastes that I don't know about is kind of like just guessing, you know what I mean? But that is what I imagine she listens to. And I feel like Harvey Danger fits that bill pretty well. Yeah, a lot of people thought she was literally a candle. Which, I mean, fair enough. But, no, she's got normal human skin. It's fine. Here to ask a super important question. Would she, or does she enjoy Super Smash Bros. Brawl? So, funny story. Before having her sell you Harvey Danger, I was going to have her sell you, like, a PlayStation 1 game. Like, an obscure PlayStation 1 game, like, Micromaniacs or like Frogger 2 or something. But I was like, that's something that I would sell somebody. That's not something that River would sell somebody. That is like that's incongruent to her character. I don't think she's a gamer. If she is, she's like a very mild gamer. I feel like that is more of a Naomi thing. I feel like she plays more games than River does. Let's see. Her hair is basically oobleck, but with heat. I don't know what that is, but sure. If she gets drunk, would her flame turn blue? I feel like there's a lot of fun interactions that could happen with her flames. I haven't really explored that yet. But I feel like something fun could happen. Though it would be pretty funny if she had to purposefully melt her wax hair every time to get it a good look for the day. I'm still working out how the physics behind that. Because I feel like it makes the most sense if her hair behaves like normal hair. It is not literally like a semi-solid. I feel like that makes the most sense to me. Thanks for giving her some swag. You're welcome. Merch would be really cool. River would be such a cool character to make into a puppet. Puppets are like my favorite thing in the whole world. I could sell the sock puppet from the Avenues music video. That would be funny. Have that be a merch item. A sock puppet. I wonder what the production value of that would be. So basically, she produces a lot of oil on her scalp that turns to wax around her, and the flame is just lit on one strand of hair, and her not noticing her latent flame-bending abilities. I think she's aware of it. But I think you're on the right track. She is definitely very oily and sweaty. It's a cartoon, it don't gotta be realistic. Exactly. You see, you're catching on. She basically has only one strand of hair if you remove all the wax. No, I think you've lost the track. Are you cool with people drawing River or Naomi? Probably a dumb question, but I get too nervous drawing other artists' characters sometimes, even though I draw a lot of fan art. Absolutely, go ahead. I would love to see what you come up with. And if you do, feel free to post in the Discord. Any fan art that is posted, I mean, with your permission, of course, I post it in Microwave Rewind, which is my video essay series. There is a little fan art section in there that I love to show off fan art, because anytime anyone draws me anything, it's like a gift. It's beautiful. I love it. So please do. I'd appreciate it. Your character and Naomi probably has carpal tunnel at this point. Oh yeah. They have been going at it for quite a while. Gotta go now. Thank you for visiting. You probably left a while ago, but I'm sorry. But I appreciate you stopping by if you happen to come in again. Sam and Max used to be LucasArts. Yes, I thought so. I understand you gotta keep the swag in the bag. Too much swag makes your hands sad, and then you gotta have a sad swag dad. Yes, exactly. She has pins to cool her head down. Yes, exactly. Telltale Games are the ones who own the rights to Sam and Max now, yeah. Appreciate the blue lobster. Nah, we are way back in the comments. I'm so slow to respond to these. I'm sorry. I'm going as fast as I can. This is the fastest I've ever had a chat go. Telltale Games. Blue Lobster. Blue Lobster was a request from a chat member, actually. Oh, no, not that one. Yeah, I was gonna have a spider there in place of the lobster, but a chat member suggested there be a lobster there, and I was like, that's silly. And the more I thought about it, the more I liked it, and I'm like, I'm gonna put that lobster in there. Let's see. Probably asked a lot. I apologize. What was the inspiration? For what? I'm going to assume you're going by Bloom Pop, like just in general. So I will answer your question by saying Bloom Pop was inspired by a lot of things. Most primarily, the game Nightmare Ned. Nightmare Ned is what inspired like most of my art style, actually. The 2D and 3D combination mixed media. Hugely inspired by Nightmare Ned. Let me see if I can pull up some appropriate pictures. Please don't be a WebP. Oh, hell yeah. So, Nightmare Ned is a sort of, it's hard to describe. It's kind of like it's an adventure game, a 2D adventure game where you explore a bunch of weird, surreal nightmarescapes, I guess. And a lot of it is super unique, amazing, beautiful mixed media. And it looks really cool. I love this game so much. This game is so near and dear to my heart. And it has hugely inspired my art style. Oh, here's a good one. Oh, it's a WebP, of course it is. The best one. Hang on. This is such a good... There he is. Yeah. The 2D and 3D, love it. Love it so much. That is primarily where the that inspiration came from. Some of the inspiration for Bloom Pop, I guess you could say, is from, let's see, Villain's Revenge. Excuse me, oh my god. There is a game for the early Windows called Disney's Villain's Revenge. And it has a lot of these 3D, 2D qualities to it as well. That is another thing that I was very, very much inspired by. And when people leave comments on Bloom Pop saying, this looks nothing like it's a game from 2002. This looks way too good to be from 2002. This looks like something that was from 2009. Without looking it up, tell me what you think when you think this game came from. When do you think this game came out? Disney's Villain's Revenge. Take a guess. $2000 on the dot. 1952. Villain's Revenge was 1999. So when people are saying this looks nothing like it's from 2002, I'm like, I feel like they could very easily have done something exactly like what Bloom Pop looks like in 2002. Maybe with slightly longer load times. But for people to say it could not have happened is strange to me. I'm gonna scroll back up and see if I missed any questions. There is drawings of her in different outfits on Insta. Thank you for mentioning. Thank you. What's her usual hairstyle? I want to draw her, but since She has lots of different hairstyles and clothes. I don't know which ones are her usual clothes and hairstyle. It's a good question. Like, every time I draw her, I try to draw her in a new way. So it's kind of hard to say what her usual is. I guess her default, let's see here. River. Her default hair would be kind of like what it looks like in the Avenue's music video, I would say. Excuse me. I'm trying to find... I just backed up a whole load of old files that had like old pictures of her on it. Let me see if I can find it. Artwork. Original concepts. No. This stuff is so badly sorted. I gotta just start over from scratch. It's so bad. No. Oh wait, maybe this is it. No, that wouldn't be it. It's probably in... Oh, yep, here it is. Somewhere in here. Somewhere in here. I can't find it. Here's a cute picture of her with a helmet on, driving a moped. Oh, here's a good one. That's a pretty good picture of how her hair would normally look, I would say. Just kind of like the butt-like, very gluteus with the two strands and then some in the back. But the way I go for it is just like draw what feels right for the outfit. Now here's literally a concept sketch from the Avenues music video. See, when I look at this, I don't really like the way this hairstyle looks anymore. It looks too simple, in my opinion. Too butt-like. It's very, very butt-like. But, yeah, I feel like every time I look at how I drew her previously, I'm like, I want to try something new. And I always end up drawing her differently. Her hair looks like butter to me now. It's very buttery smooth. Let me see. That's a good one to just kind of idle on. Ooh, excuse me. Spread it on my morning toast. How does it taste? It would probably taste like hair and sweat. Even her parents have that candle-esque look. Where is it at? So for her mom, I was going for like a volcano motif here. And for the dad, I was going for like a bean. I don't know. It's still not defined. It's very early. Very, very early concept. Let's see. Definite chowder vibes from the parents. See, yeah. Excuse me. She can make a hell of a good pancake. Why do I see Kermit? He's just one of my mainstay like stimulation toys on my stream to keep you stimulated. Gotta bounce for a little bit. Mama's texting. All right, thank you for stopping by. I appreciate you. Thank you for watching. Why the dad remind me of Skinny Peppino? He's got a bit of a Peppino vibe to him. Oh, excuse me. Keeps his piercing? Did I give the dad an earring? If you're referring to that, that's supposed to be his hair. That's meant to be his hair. Very, very early concept. I do hope we get more shorts of the sillies. Bloom Pop 2 is on my main, like, on my main burner right now. So we're getting that. I really want to get that out there. Especially with this collab in the works. It's gonna be really cool. Okay, I'm just gonna say it outright. It's a music artist, and they make extremely good music. And with their contribution, this Bloom Pop Disc 2 will be my first fully original piece of animated work. Bloom Pop Disc 1, animation's original, but the music is from video games. I did not make that. I'm technically not allowed to use that. But because it is from Engacho for the PlayStation 1 and numeric paint puzzle for the PlayStation 1, I think literally no one will care. But because of that, it is not fully original. With the help of this musical artist, we are going to make the first fully original thing I've ever made, and I'm so excited for it. I'm okay with River not showing up in Disc 2. I don't like breakout characters. See, that was the plan, was to have Disc 2 be mainly Naomi, and then you get a River cameo, basically. That was the original intention. But I think it would behoove me to include a little bit more, a little bit of something else. And now that I have this thing in my head for what to do, I honestly can't see it without this epilogue. It's really, I like it a lot. Holy moly. Hang on a second. $10 from Obadiah Bumbly. Fun style, love your stuff. Where's the best place to support you? Thank you so much. That means a lot. Let me give you a little something for your trouble here. Hang on.
I like it.
You get the celebratory Bubsy, and this Bubsy increases by 10%. Where's the best place to support me? That's rough. I'm still working that out, because I don't have Patreon or anything like that. But I had this idea, right? For a service. I feel like I've heard this pitched as a service before. But what I would like to do is whenever I complete a video, I could have like essentially a DLC pack where you can purchase for like $3 the assets for the video. Like, I would give you basically the project file so that you could go through and have all of the frames of animation, like uncompressed for your enjoyment. Something like $3-4, maybe even $5, I don't know. And you get a whole bunch of stuff. All of this original stuff from the video. But I would like it to just be a one-time purchase and not like a monthly thing. You know what I mean? Otherwise, I would have to keep, because these videos take way more than a month to make. So I would feel bad taking money from people and not being able to provide anything for it. So I would like it to be something like a if you really like this video, you could spend $3, $4, $5 and buy the like fan pack for it, and you will get like the sound files, the frames, all the fun stuff. Gumroad sounds like the perfect place for that. I gotta look into that, because that seems like the most ideal way for people to support me. It's something that wouldn't stress me out, something I wouldn't have to update every month. That is incredibly generous. Thank you, Obadiah. It's so cool. I appreciate that immensely. You can set up a single-time purchases on Ko-Fi. Not sure about the file sharing, though. I gotta research it. I'm sure it's something I can do, I just need to figure it out. And I've been so busy this past week, and I felt like such ass getting over this convention illness. But that is something I would like to do. And that would be great. Especially with all the people that are coming in from Bloom Pop, it's huge. I'm so grateful. And I feel like that would be the most inoffensive, non-intrusive way for people to support me. In a way that I feel like is fun. So you can make your own little... you basically have the sprite sheet for River, and you could have her do silly things. Not too silly, I hope. Alright, I think I'm still behind on questions from a little bit back, so let me just check, make sure I didn't miss anything. River is canonically a Sex Pistols fan. Sure. She listens to the radio version of songs because she doesn't like to hear the curse words. I like people's, like, fan canon of, what River is like is very funny. Oh, excuse me. Rip to the Femcell River allocations. Okay. I just got back. What is occurring right now? What are we drawing? I have not drawn a single thing. I've just been answering questions. I feel like if I draw for even a minute, I'm going to be so far behind. Do Naomi and River have last names? Yes. River's last name, her full name rather, is River Worst. W-H... Let me just write it out. River Worst and Naomi Agobi. Oh. Let's see. Nightmare Ned. Okay, I hope it's free. You can get it for free on like abandonware.com or something, but you will probably need a what do you call it? What do you call it when you put an old PC in a new PC? A virtual console. You'll need a virtual console to play it. It's an old game. Sadly, I'm not on Discord, but I could tag you on Instagram. Thanks a bunch, man. I draw them soon. Hopefully, I'm horrible at art. Oh, that's all right. Yeah, that you could tag me on Instagram. I can like put it on a story or something. That'd be sweet. Thank you. 2000. Oh yeah, we're talking about when Disney's Villain's Revenge came out. Pico's School came out in 1999. That's crazy. Daggerfall was made in 95. Yeah, Yeah, it's gigantic. Gigantic, but not a lot to not a lot to do. I just recently beat the main quest on Morrowind. All I can say is oh my god, excuse me. That came out of nowhere. Oh, I am a mess right now. I apologize. Ugh. Woo. Okay. I can see River is incredibly skilled at performing music. Yes. That is a wild perspective of River playing guitar. Thank you. I forget where it went. Where'd it go? Nope. Nope. Oh, wait, it's down here. Yep. Nope. There it is. Yeah, this was, I drew this at work one time. It's not, like, flawless, perspective-wise, but, I think I hit what I was going for. Art style reminds me of Rugrats. I'm currently watching Rugrats. Like, from beginning to end. I think I'm on either the end of Season 2 or the very early beginning of Season 3, I forget. The butt hair looks more like a beret. French artist hats, yeah. River got her hairstyle from her mother's side. I would think so. Oh, excuse me. Confirmed neurodivergent. I don't know what set that off, but probably, I don't know. Is the musical artist someone you've mentioned before? I don't think I've mentioned them before, but for if you're curious, I kind of want to be secretive about it because there's only 20 people here, so I don't know why I'm beating around the bush. Midnight Scram. I'll put it in the chat. Hugely underrated indie music, and they have given me permission to use their music in animation. So good and so perfectly fitting for the Bloom Pop aesthetic, I think. Did Bubsy accidentally just pop up just now, or was that just me? Sometimes I forget to turn him off, and I can't hear him whenever he pops up and goes, I like it. I think he's off. I just saw a weird Bubsy movement out of the corner of my eye. Ever do silly things indeed. River's father's name is Brockwurst. So it was originally. I feel like I need to change that, though. Going through the story recently, I feel like Worst should be on her mother's side. I feel like Worst should be her mother's name. Mother's maiden name. And then her father should have a different name. Don't ask me why, but that makes sense more in the how her upbringing happens. Speaking of Pico School, I'm assuming you saw Bloom Pop is featured on Newgrounds. Yes, I am very, very happy about that. It's very cool. Why do the best drawings get drawn when you're not supposed to be drawing? It's very true. I finally caught up with the comments, so I think I can get back to drawing. Let me just oh, nope, not that one. John. Okay. Alright. Now the stream truly begins. The John Arbuckle jump scare. Right, so now we get back to my question of what's the scientific name for the fungus? I had some good suggestions earlier. Let me scroll up to find this. I've lost them. They're totally gone. Yeah, they're gone. I can't find them. The Fungusus sussus. Arbuncle should be the name of the fungus. It needs to have like a two-word like name, because that's how all the scientific names, like Dissecticus arbunculus. Just name it Fred. No, it has to be scientific. Let me look up some fungus. Deadly fungus. The Cryptococcus neoformans. See, that's the kind of stuff I need. Cryptococcus. I like that. Cryptococcus. Oh, excuse me. Cryptococcus is a genus of fungi in the family Cryptococci that includes both yeast and filamentose species. Yada 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 yada. Cryptococcus is a serious fungal infection caused by breathing in fungal spores in the environment. Most infected. Just the Jongus arbunculus. I'm ashamed. The Glupeus organius. I think it should begin with like something like Cryptococcus. It needs to be like based in reality, and then the second term will like shoot it into fiction. The Cryptococcus. Crypto-coccus. It's not spelled quite like that. Use Oculus ponderosa. That sounds really good, actually. Let me look up what a ponderosa looks like. You know what? I think I'll take that. An oculus because of the eyes, yeah. Hi, Record. Hello. How's it going? Like I said earlier, I'm just putting out the outline for the whole thing. It's going good, just popping in to say hi. Hello. Ah. It is going very well. I have a little bit of chicken noodle udon in the microwave. I can't wait to heat that up after this. It's gonna be delicious. And then I guess I'll have to do my taxes, which is fun. Such a busy week. This font is gonna have to change as well. And then in the final frame, we'll just have like a beat of River, like the back of her head, and then she'll say, I must be going. That should be, I must be going now. Ugh. Imagine paying taxes. Just don't answer the door. All right. Wow. Drawing on the drawing stream. Revolutionary. Excuse me. Now that needs to be a little bit further down, doesn't it? Her arm kind of... It's a weird thing going on here. Needs to be more like... What's happening here? gotta go into 2-layer mode just to fix this arm. This arm is kind of like flat. He's kind of got a relaxed kind of shoulder right now. Excuse me. Absolutely wretched noises on the stream tonight. I apologize. It was really cold the past few weeks. It is very warm now. At least where I am. I like this expression. So when I came up with the fungus bit, I had this idea in my head that she had this history of like walking past it, and it bothered her, and she was like, I just gotta get rid of this thing somehow. This pose needs some work. Eyes are a little bit too big, I think. Have her shoulders super elevated. She needs to be consistent with this. She's annoyed but in a relaxed kind of stance. Should she just be standing there, or should she be doing something? I feel like it would be more fitting if she was like in the middle of doing, or she was like holding something. This needs to be further down. Wait, let me just pull up the video for reference. There we go. And needs to come down to about there. See, it's not... The pose itself is fine, but it's boring. She's just standing there. Let's come back to that. Maybe I'll think of a way to fix it later. So I have the fungus. Excuse me. Oh, right. She busted her nose. Forgot. Bless you! Oh, God. Oh! Oh! I'm alright. Give me a moment. Oh, man. It's weird. They're like machine gun sneezes. They just come up and they just like bam, bam. Oh, man. That did not feel good at all. Whew. Sicario from 1 to 10. It's not even that bad, really. It's just like my head is puffy. Like the throat thing I had from a few days ago is like diminished. Now it's just I'm puffy. So it's like a very irritating 3.5. Maybe a 4. So this is River getting ready to leave from that rough day at work. Her eye needs to be a bit more slanted this way. Maybe we'll have her hat off here, like she doesn't have her visor on. That means I'm gonna have to figure out how to draw her hair without her visor on. Without fail, these streams make my want to draw fan art. It's like an art block cure. Aw. I appreciate that. I'm glad, my wretched sniffles and, garbling is able to bring happiness somehow. No, that's not how gravity works. Be more like it would contour to her face and then go straight down. Still kind of bent the wrong direction. Hold on, I'm gonna sneeze again. It's coming, hold on. I lost it! Oh no! Oh, that was so unsatisfying. Oh no. What did that sound like? It was so close. I've felt this way on many occasions. The eyes still aren't doing it for me. I think maybe, yeah, this eye should just be squinted shut. Excuse me. Yeah, that looks better. I don't like the way that looks. It looks like her eye is kind of... Should just be that. If I may ask, where did you get your inspiration for River? Lots of things. Earlier in the stream, I brought up, where is she at? I know I still have her somewhere. Is this PNG? It's not a PNG. God damn it. I'll save it as a PNG. One of the character and personality inspirations for River was Laverne from Day of the Tentacle. Very good game, very good character. I love this character. She is a med student that wants to dissect a hamster, and she has a very soothing but kind of maniacal voice. I love the voice actor who does Laverne. If you haven't played Day of the Tentacle, I would definitely recommend just checking it out. It's very fun. So that is one of the inspirations for River. I can't think of any more off the top of my head. There's definitely like little puzzle pieces from different things, different pieces of media from all over that kind of came together to make River, and everything else. That's just kind of how the human experience happens. But that is the one I can think of off the top of my head that's the most prominent. So her hair kind of got this going on. But without the visor, how do we do the front end? This just looks... It's got like a... What do the roosters have? The little dangly bit? That doesn't look good at all. Ah, the struggle. Hold on, C's, come back. The moment I acknowledge the sneeze, it gets scared away. Ugh. It's terrible. I just have to let it happen, and you'll just have to be prepared. So there was kind of like some of this jazz. Oh, it's the worst. It's like, it's there, but it won't. Oh, agony. Smell some pepper. You're here to say beans. Sure are. Alright, good night. Software? Yes. On an unrelated note, I am using Paint Tools SAI 2. Currently, at least. For all of the programs I use, I believe I have them currently in the description. I should have it in every description of any video that I use my software for. So if you're ever curious, just take a look at the description. Oh my god, pepper does help with trying to extract that pesky sneeze. it might come as a shock, but I don't exactly have pepper on stand. You know what? Actually, I might actually have pepper on my door. Hold on, hang on. I'll be right back. I have a peppercorn grinder. Let's see if it works. Ooh, it really opens up the sinuses, but... now it just smells good. Not really making me want to sneeze. What games do you like? Do you like RimWorld? I know of RimWorld. I feel like RimWorld is too... it's too smart for me. There's so much going... there's the games like Factorio and Oxygen Not Included, where you have to be like a fucking engineer to like play them. And it's just like, I don't want to have to take a course on how to play a game, you know? But I admire people who play them, though. And I understand why people like it so much. It's a crazy looking experience. Let me pull up a document real quick. Anytime anybody asks me what my favorite things are, I need to reference my list of things that I have that are my favorite things. Because sometimes I forget. My number one all-time favorite game is Ape Escape. But in terms of modern games, let's see here. Big fan of Hollow Knight. Really looking forward to Silksong. I feel like everybody loves Hollow Knight. Who doesn't love Hollow Knight? Recently played Animal Well. Really, really excellent. I do like Don't Starve. I haven't played it seriously for like at least a couple years, but I really, really was into Don't Starve for a while. Recently played through Morrowind. Finally beat the main quest all the way through. That was fun. Rhythm Doctor. Yeah, that's a good one. I don't know. I like to call myself a gamer, but I don't really play a lot of games anymore. Which sucks, because I have so many games I want to play, but I'm stuck making art. Nah, that's a stupid looking flame. That works. I don't know why, but before knowing anything about River from Bloom Pop, I thought she has a lighter with everyone she goes up to light up her light. I don't think I read that right. Sure. Have a little bit coming out like this direction. I feel like that would look pretty good. I imagine she has, like, curly-like hair. Something kind of like, light and puffy. I feel like it's the only way you could, have a real-world's, version of this kind of hair. You thought she lights her candle light thing on her hair with a candle, and not like she does it herself without a lighter. Oh, okay. I think we're on the same page now. Her flame comes from herself. She is the source of the flame. Which had me questioning for a minute. If she lights something on fire, how much influence does she have over that fire as opposed to a fire that didn't come from her? This is something I thought about for a minute. But when I start thinking too much about, like, whenever I give a character a weird anomalous quality, like River's flame, I don't want it to come off as a superpower. It shouldn't be they have superhuman powers. I just want it to be a weird thing about them. You know what I mean? I don't want them to be a superhero. They're just weird. I imagine she has like a backpack or something. The normalcy factor is fairly important. Exactly. The moment I start thinking of, like, stuff like that, like, it's like, you don't want to give them too much power. I like the idea that her flame is as much a utility as it is a hindrance or an annoyance in her life. Only being able to control candles. Like that one... There was like a minor character in El Tigre. He was like either a supervillain or a superhero, but his only quality is that he could control spoons. I wonder if there's a clip of that. El Tigre spoon guy. Oh shit, is it? Yeah, there he is!
I summon spoon!
There go all the spoons.
I hate spoons!
I'm not gonna show that because Nickelodeon will assassinate me. But that is funny. I love the creators of El Tigre. I forget the director's name, but he does good stuff. Do you remember Skunk Fu? Yeah, that one I didn't quite like as much. I felt like that one was a little bit more forgettable. That was one of the ones that you would see on like on demand and nowhere else. There was some really good stuff on Comcast On Demand, though. Like, that's how I discovered Crashbox, which is one of my favorite, like, animated things ever. Speaking of inspiration for mixed media, Crashbox rules. Drive 45 video was insane. Thank you. I'm very happy that Bloom Pop has exceeded that video in a matter of days. That is very cool. I feel like that video was a lot more effort for much less reward. Mainly because I was learning Blender and animation in general while making that video. That was my first, like, exercise in animation. So I can say I've improved considerably since then. And it also helps that Bloom Pop also has much less frame-by-frame animation. That music video had so much frame-by-frame animation. It was brutal. Excuse me. Watched it a bit sometime after watching Bloom Pop. It is godly amazing. Thank you. It's like a metamorphosis trying to break out of the molting. All the pain goes on in the first emerging. Yes. Joe Biden? What? Did I miss something? Draw Joe Biden shaking hands with... I feel like that's very low on the priority list right now. Oh, excuse me. do acknowledge it's a priority, though. Strap probably can just disappear behind the shoulder. This pose is a bit scrunchy. I don't love this. I think this shoulder, or this whole arm rather, needs to like come to the left a bit. Yeah, definitely. I forgot I have like big intrusive like stim gifs still on on the stream right now. I should probably diminish those a bit. That was during Q&A. Let me just draw the body without the arms in the way real quick. Excuse me. Oh no, I gotta blow my nose. Ugh. Oh, excuse me. Something else I'd like to do more of this year. Stream. And I think I can make that happen. But what I want to do first is make, like, really nice professional looking stream assets and not just stim GIFs. And I have a good idea, a good concept of what I would like the stream assets to look like. Like legit, what do you call it? Overlays for games and for drawing. There is a microwave rewind I want to do that is mostly involving a game that I would like to play on stream. And it would be a very involved process, and I would like to have a very nice looking stream to do that for. Hopefully that sneeze will blow with it. Let me try the pepper again. Let me just take really big whiffs. Is it healthy to huff pepper? Let me look that up. Is it healthy to huff pepper? Black pepper is a good source of Oh, it was there. It was there for a second. Ah, jeez. No. But it was there. I think the pepper procced it. Oh, it's coming again. It just burns. It just burns in my sinuses. It sucks. This is better than having terrible throat feel, though. The past 2 days, I've been coughing and just like having awful. This is minor compared to that. Hang on, I'm gonna crack open my cold one. Such a cool style. I'm so glad your stuff is picking up more traction. Thank you. I really appreciate it. I'm very happy that things are picking up. So she's reaching for the door, like she's on her way out. She's like, I'm going home now. But then Naomi's like, River, what happened to my Oculus Ponderosa? We'll have River here. He's like, Naomi is like over here. Let me pump those jams. Man, I have to decide what Naomi's wearing now. I have to give her swag. Like that one chat member was talking about. I need to give her swag. I could just give her like a t-shirt. Where would Naomi have been in the hour that River had left her at the store? Because the context would be, Naomi would have to have, she would needed to have left the store for an hour for a reason. What would that reason have been? Could be as simple as like just getting groceries or something. I feel like she wouldn't leave the store with River for that, so it would need to be something more urgent. I think I had her one time with like a poncho kind of deal. Or like a, what do you call this? Like a shawl? What is this thing called? It's not a poncho, it's like a, it's not a cowl. A cowl is like a hat thing. Lunch or an appointment, perhaps. That's good. That's a good point, yeah. Maybe a family member needed someone watched or a pet or something. Yeah, that's simple. That way I don't have to draw shoulders. Excuse me. Uh-oh, uh-oh, oh. Oh. It keeps coming up, but then it doesn't go through. Ugh. It's terrible. Oh, man. Yeah, we'll say it was like an important family, like, event or something. It's sort of like a casual kind of outfit. Just me, or does she look like really freakishly tall here? Naomi is a little bit shorter than River. Right about there seems right. I don't think you're even gonna see down there, so I'm not even gonna worry about sketching that. there's gonna be a bubble here for the words. I might even change something like the outfit later on if I feel like it. So I doubt this is gonna be done by the end of the stream. Oh, that looks terrible. Hi, Naomi. Oh yeah, she is waving at you. I actually have to turn my air conditioner on. It is 40 degrees outside, but it is weltering in here. Your characters actually change clothes is kind of dope. Most characters have a Mickey Mouse effect. Yeah, I like the, I'd like to think that these characters, like, live a life, and they, you know, change as needed, outfit-wise. It's definitely not because I refuse to make a definitive reference sheet, and I forget how to draw my characters every time. I'm simply remembering the last time I've drawn them. Every time I have to draw them again. It's definitely not the case. Front-facing. I hate having to draw these characters facing forward. It doesn't work. Naomi works pretty well. So are the objects as their hair intentional? It's really cutesy and creative. Thank you. It is intentional. I like the idea of characters having this sort of, I don't know, physical aspect to them that kind of defines their personality. When you look at them, you kind of get a feel for how they are. Like when I look at Naomi here, waving at me, I get the impression that she is a very friendly person. But she's also got a prickly side to her. Like she'll you know, defend you as a friend, but don't get on her bad side. Low-key need your stream playlist. If you check my channel, I believe I have a self-made stream playlist of every stream I've ever done. Or at least most of them anyways. Let me double check. Some of those early streams weren't quite very good. Even some of the recent ones aren't extremely good either. But if you check playlists under my channel, yeah, live streams. You got 35 live streams to pick from. And a lot of them are very contextual to certain events or videos that were released at the time. Because I would often stream like right before or after uploading a video. Because that is when I would have the most time to stream. I believe YouTube now just archives live streams automatically. I think. If you go to home and then like... No, yeah, there's a live tab. It might not save these, though. Like, maybe... Let me see. The last one on the live tab is the party stream for Avenues that was released. That was when Avenues, the music video, was first released 2 years ago. I'm going to save that to the... Oh, that's already in the live stream. Okay, good. But I want to run a test. I'll put a pin in that. Once this stream is uploaded, I wonder if that party stream from 2 years ago will disappear. I'm not sure. I don't know how YouTube works. We'll have these as two different frames. Recap. Still got this shitty frame. Really derpy looking face. And this is my favorite one so far. That just kind of looks correct. I think her hair needs to be a bit more out there. Ooh. There we go. That looks better. Oh, I haven't saved this yet. If this crashed, this would have been disastrous. Let me do this and then that, and there we go. Right arm is reaching out towards the door. Oh, excuse me. You know what? Maybe she should be carrying her guitar out. That would be a lot of extra drawing, though. Maybe we'll say that she left it at home. A chance for the fungus to eat your car if you leave your car at home. That's definitely the reason, and not a very clear and obvious sign of a lazy artist. This track rips. So good. We can have the flame react. How's it going? Alright. I feel like terrible, but other than that, I'm alright. Almost consider not streaming today, but I feel like I kind of need it to happen. Your voice sounds more hoarse. Yeah, that's not a coincidence. I feel more hoarse. And these fingers are too high up. They need to be a bit more front facing, forward facing. Start over. You can have this one finger kind of come up a little bit. Yeah, that's better. We need to have this shoulder tense up a little bit. Uh-oh. Oopsie daisy. That's eating fungus. One in the case labeled "Do Not Sell." Have like a bunch of like warning tape around it too. Like why did she open that up? Is she stupid? Was there a reason why you chose that thumbnail for that video? Are you referring to Bloom Pop video itself? I mentioned it earlier in stream, but a very smart friend of mine suggested to me that I don't use enough clickbait. And this is fully serious. He said, your videos are amazing, but it doesn't matter how amazing they are, because nobody's going to click on them. And I was like, alright. So I tried an experiment, and I wanted to see what would happen if I put boobies in a thumbnail. And these are not unearned boobies, I feel. They are a part of the video, in a sincere moment of the video, and I wanted to see what would happen if it was the thumbnail. And also because I wanted to use a frame from the video as a thumbnail, just as to make it look like it was a gameplay screenshot. My YouTube stream just blew up. I hope I'm still live. It looks like I'm still live. My YouTube like studio just crashed. I think that happened last time I streamed too. That's very annoying. Also, I remember you from that Jack Stauber video. Yep, that was me. Have you ever thanked him? Thanked who? Jack Stauber? The only time I've seen him after that video was released was it in very it was in situations that would have been very awkward for me to interact with him. The most recent one was in a movie theater, and he was with somebody, and going up to him and being like, hey, I'm the guy that made that video about you, felt like kind of the wrong way to initiate that conversation, or even like conversate with him enough to get to that point. I feel like I'm never going to be able to have a meaningful creative relationship with Jack Stauber, like in any. I think I missed that boat. I fumbled that pretty badly, which is fine. I'm sure he's living his best life, and that is okay with me. I guess you only need one video going viral to get the ball rolling, yep. My next question is, like, what am I going to use for the Disc 2 thumbnail? I'm thinking of all the things that I have written for it, and I'm not sure what I'm going to have be the next big thing. And I thought about this. I could have the river, like, epilogue have some, like, enticing-looking thumbnails. Or enticing-looking frames that people would be like, ooh, awooga. But then I thought, this is Naomi's episode. I'm not going to put River as the thumbnail for Naomi's episode. That just didn't seem right to me. So, and Naomi isn't really... I don't think she's going to do anything especially, like, awooga-esque, you know? She's just going to be showing you fun plants, which I think is... I think is fun. I think funny, weird plants are fun. You should have done a Prophasia gaming style supercut where you have all your characters in their most story-spoiling moments on the thumbnail. What? Not gonna lie, you have a very listenable voice. Thank you. I appreciate that. I am quite sick right now, so you might just be hearing my sick voice, and it has a pseudo-soothing timbre to it. I was talking about the guy who suggested the thumbnail. Oh! You know, I did text him about it. And he was like, see? And I was like, yep, you're right. Thank you! Oh, there it was. Oh, yeah. Everything's right with the world. Woo! Oh, yeah. Thank you. I love this. Implies that she saw it inside of this thing, and she's like, I still gotta get rid of it. Oh man. I gotta have her, like, kind of like jolt, like, ugh. The one in the case labeled "Do Not Sell." Oh, that's funny. I make myself laugh sometimes. And you know what? That's all that really matters. If you're ever self-conscious about writing something that's funny, just make something that makes you laugh. That's what I do. I wrote Bloom Pop Disc 1, and I wrote it with things that I thought were funny. And it turns out other people think it's funny too. So it all worked out in the end. You must be going. I appreciate you coming and watching. I appreciate you very much. Thank you for stopping by. Her hand is like... It's not a knob, it's a handle on the front door of Bloom Pop. What? Hold on, let me look at the... What side of the door is the handle on at the front of the building? So it's on the right side coming in, which means it would be on the left side coming out. Which works for the framing here. That's pretty good. Excuse me. So it would be like this. And the door would be like here. I just used that previous frame as just kind of like a blueprint for how to draw this next one. There was there's one of those there. I think I want to see if I can get the whole outline done before quitting the stream. I'll be awake all night, but there are a few other things I wanted to do tonight, apart from streaming. I'm having a good time. Ooh, a little bit of that putt-putt joins the parade. Good stuff. Kinda sucks. But it's okay, it's just a sketch. Good music, thank you. I mean, I didn't make it, I just put it in a playlist. But it is good music. So we'll have one frame that's just like this with no words at all. She's just kind of like not responding. And then we'll have another one that's kind of mostly the same, but she's opening the door. She says, "I must be going now." I think that's very fun. Hi, hello. Welcome. So she would need a finger kind of like reached out like this. And the rest of the hand would just kind of fall in like that. That's not how hands work. Thumb there. This finger needs a little work. Now it's too chunky. It's a big, like Mario Brother finger. I think we're right about where we started. Maybe it's just like this area that needs to be give it a bit more mass. There we are. I think just the arm itself is just too long. Excuse me. Just enlarge the hand a little bit again. Yeah. It needs to be a bit bigger still. BTW, you were wondering before I started getting YT recommendations after Bloom Pop Disc 1, so there's gotta have been something in this vid that pleased the algorithm. It was boobs. It was like scientifically proven to be breasts. But I appreciate it. Thank you. I've gotten several comments that were just like, yeah, it was because of boobs. I clicked because of boobs. I was like, wow, alright. That's what it takes to get your foot in the door in this bitch of an earth. That's better. All we're left is with this derpy frame here. So she's looking down at the fungus. Maybe I can have her crossing her arms here. Kind of like her neutral pose in the video. And it would also be kind of a good perspective shot for algorithmic purposes. For anyone who's a bit skeptical about the effectiveness of the breasts in the thumbnail, I wanna show you something real quick. Oh, where is it? Give me a moment, I gotta find the screenshot. Yeah. Coming to Discord. Give me a second. Yep. Okay. And it's from Discord, so it's going to be a WebP almost certainly. Oh no, it could be a JPEG, alright. So what I'm about to show you are two thumbnails from Instagram. $839 views. 21,000 views. Interesting. Very interesting. It works. It really works. I was skeptical too, but now I've tasted the juice, the success juice. Here it is. Let me find a still frame of her crossing her arms, because that is not a particularly easy thing to draw. Elbow comes pretty low actually. About there, then comes up to about there. Then That's a bit of a salad finger right there. I don't want that. This will disappear into the arm coming in over here. Crossed arms are so weird to draw. It's like a Mobius strip of flesh. Like, what the hell's going on here? Be a bit more this direction. Excuse me. Really gotta replay Blinks. I've been getting that Blinks feeling soon. I mean, recently. It's called Bloom Pop because the video's popping off. That's right, it is. Kind of like, oh man, how do you even that, and then kind of just sorry, I'm a fake artist. Anatomy isn't exactly my strong suit. Just need to have more area over here to work with, then I'm gonna be able to make this disappear. Problem is it's too low. It needs to kind of come up higher. Then kind of increase as it comes. Yeah. Oh, excuse me. I got a cough. Listen to my voice. Do you hear what's going on here? This is not how I usually sound like. Excuse me. There we go. What I was saying was, this is actually fine how it was before. Somewhat. A little bit like that. Maybe a bit like this, and then up like that a bit. Or maybe it does need to come down a bit. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, more area is better. Actually need a little bit more elbow action over here, too. Might even fix some of the problems over here. Good enough, I suppose. And what is it about this face that isn't doing it for me here? This face is like flawless. I love this. Perhaps maybe it's just not detailed enough yet. Maybe I'll just chisel it. It might be that her face is just too long. And that seems like the right length. How far does her hair come down to about... Is the eye going to tangent with the edge of the face when you go to fill out that side? Is the eye going to tangent the edge of the face? Oh, you mean like here, you mean? I mean, it doesn't look flawless, but it's not exactly tangential. Tangential? He literally draws the type. Yeah. Straight delay. It's all good. Oh, now I can draw with the visor again. Yes. I tell you, this like visor was a godsend in drawing her hair. It was like the anchor that kept her hair in place. Yeah, this turned out looking pretty good. I'm gonna have a little bit of hair spilling out here. But not like in a stupid way. Her eyebrow is in the way. There's gonna be a lot of intersecting lines that are going to look very unattractive. Also just saw something funny. Your stream with my TV at the moment, and my roommate's cat was trying to get the dancing Kermit. Wait, hold on. Is it still happening? Is it? Oh, it's not happening anymore. Oh well. It only makes sense she'd have a... Oh, I don't know what that word is. I'm not even gonna try to pronounce that. Let me Google that real quick. Oh. Well, look at you knowing the names of very obscure things. How do you pronounce that? Hold on.
Bobash.
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 Bobash. A bobash, a usually glass collar on a candle socket to catch drippings, or on a candlestick or chandelier to hold suspended glass prisms. Well, I learned something today. That is a very Bobesh-like visor. Let me bring back the... There we are. Visor needs to come out a bit more. There were a couple of frames where I drew the visor way too short. I regret that. Love your animation. Keep up the beautiful work. Thank you. Very much appreciated. Let's see if this looks okay. Excuse me. No, I kind of hate that. Could just have a big, stupid blob here. Just an all-encompassing blob. I guess that works. That way, there's nothing, like, in the way of the eyebrow, and it keeps the expression clear. I can live with that. It's a little bit big, but it'll do. Maybe I can kind of taper it off. Give it a little bit more depth. Eh. Maybe like a... Eh? That's significantly better, yeah. For sure. Yeah, I really come around on this expression now. It's really good. Excuse me. Soda was a bad choice. Gotta have some milk or something. Or like some orange juice. I got that overwhelming sugar mouth now. My good friend Josh is trying to encourage me to drink less soda, and I appreciate him for it. But soda is just so dang yummy. He's like, just drink LaCroix instead. In my experience with drinking LaCroix is taking one sip and wanting to vomit. I do not understand how people just like chug that shit. It is vile. Like, how do you drink this? Then again, soda is probably just as bad to somebody who's never had soda before. Like, I've never had Dr. Pepper before, and I feel like the one time I've tried Dr. Pepper recently, it was like, ugh. Like, I don't like the cola-flavored sodas very much. And I grew up drinking Pepsi, and I have gravitated away from Pepsi. I think we basically have our outline now. In the case labeled "Do Not Sell." Must be gone. Milk is bad because then you get mucus in your float. Your float. Oh my god. Flat water or derivatives like tea is best for the voice, in addition to having high humidity in the room for vocal presentation. Should just drink water. Yeah, for sure. My fave is Dr. Pepper, personally. That and root beer. I guess I could start... How do I want to... I kind of want to do it in sort of a pixel brush. But doing that is, like, difficult in Paint Tools SAI. Paint Tools SAI makes pixel art very difficult. I wonder if it would be easier in Paint.net. And if that is the case, I'm going to have to do a lot of trickery to make that work for the stream. Let me try something real quick. I imagine that river sounds like a specific audio. Like, yeah, I'm sure anything would sound like a specific audio. I'm not sure what you mean by that. I liked your Wonka video. Thank you. I appreciate that. I'm happy with how it turned out. I'll just call this 1. That, and bring that over to Paint Tools SAI. There's a lot of multimedia in your work. What are all the programs you use in your projects? I only use 3 programs primarily. Anytime I do a video, I always put the programs in the description, and I think I have them even in this description. I use Adobe Premiere, Paint Tools SAI, and Blender, and mixing them all together, and you end up getting one of my videos. I am currently messing around in Paint.net, which is a free paint program that has, it's like a lower tech program compared to Paint Tools SAI, but it has a lot of unique quirks about it that make it sort of useful for other things. Like if I take that down to 30%, and then I add a layer, that, I mean, that's kind of, I mean, I could just bring them down to 30% and then use that in the, yeah, that would work. Give me just a moment. I'm going to put the Kermit stim on the stream for you. We'll just save that. Is Blender excluded from the stream description because you're not currently using it at the moment? I would assume so. Do I not have it in the stream description? Probably yes. If that was, if it's not, then that was probably my intention there. You messed up? It's okay. I don't even know what you messed up. Give me a PNG. That, and yes, and flatten, yes please. Now let's see what this looks like. What do you mean it's already open? No, it's not. Shut up. What are you talking about? Awooga. Okay, we have that. There's that. But we want this to shut up. We'll just bring this over there. Oh, the kitty's happening again? My stream is just like a sensory video for cats now. Can I try to link the audio? If you want to DM me something, you could send it to me through Discord. Or if it's like a YouTube link, I don't know if YouTube will automatically like remove links like that. I'm not sure. There might be some measure against that. I'm not sure. I don't know what you're trying to link. Here we go. Let's see what this looks like. Now, I swear there was like a, yeah. Here we go. This is just sort of a test right now to see how this looks. And then if this looks good, we will do this with the rest of the panels. Pretty sure YT will nuke YT links. Yeah, I'm pretty sure too. Yeah, if you have something you want to send me, just DM me on Discord. That's the easiest way to get in touch with me. Little contour I did is not going to be quite as defined as I thought it was going to be. I'm unsure about this. We will see. I'm going to keep going. I'm not thrilled with the results so far. Just give me 1 pixel. Come on. 1 pixel. Why does it not want to... Doesn't want to put it there. Oh my god. There it is. Jeez. Paint tool size is a little strange sometimes. You know, it might even be better if we just, like, colored it in SAI and then just bit crunched it in paint.net. Maybe, because this, the way it's kind of crunching up the line art here kind of looks like how it does in the video, which is kind of, I kind of like that. So maybe we'll go with that instead. Let me try that. Because so far, that looks kind of yucky. That looks yucky to me. Does brush size not get smaller for 1 pixel? Does brush size not get smaller for 1 pixel? I mean, it can't get much smaller than 1 pixel. I'm not sure what you mean by that. Right now we're at sort of like this is a pressure sensitive, either 2 or kind of 1, depending on how hard I press the pen. And this looks more like Wigglewood Tales than Bloom Pop right now. Sorry for bothering me. Hey, you're good. Animations are awesome. I appreciate it. No problem. Thank you. You're having trouble placing 1 pixel. Oh yeah. For some reason, tapping the pen. I'm tapping the pen right now. Nothing's happening. You have to stroke. Like, this is me brushing the pen directly left. This is me going directly right. It's imprecise, which is gonna be frustrating, I think, for the whole thing. Which is why I'm thinking of doing it the way I did the video, which is just doing how I normally do line art, and then just crunching it down. Which I think is how games such as Nightmare Ned were made. The animations were done by hand or on the computer, and then just like downscaled by 200 times to give it that sort of crunchy, pixely look, but still kind of maintains the cartoony look that the artist intended. Anytime I start a new, like, standalone art project like this, where it's just like a comic or something, that's always the one thing I get held up on, is how I want to do the line art or the colors. And I try to get fancy with it, and then it just needs to be simple. There's no need to get fancy with this stuff. Simplicity is usually the best course of action. Give her a little like, ugh, that's good, I like that. I wonder if the algorithm picked up your most recent vid because of the awooga in the thumbnail. I remember years and years ago, that was very criticized meta of the day. Yes. Yes, proven fact, the awooga is almost certainly the contributing factor to the success of Bloom Pop. Which is, you know, I have mixed feelings about that. Oh, I still have the big Kermit on screen, don't I? Sorry about that. I'm trying to send my cat being cute and stimming to dance Kerm, but I'm just waiting for the verification so I can send it to the Discord. Awesome. That'll be fun. Now it's the non-pixelated line art. So what I'm trying to do now is to draw the line art normally and then bring it over to Paint.net to crunch it. You know, in fact, I have a good idea. We'll take one of these frames here. Get rid of X and John Arbuckle. Where the hell is that other text coming from? I have no idea where that other text is. Is it neither of these? Oh, it's here. Take that. Just copy that. And we'll open a new file in Paint.net. It automatically... Oh, I love the great feature of Paint.net. It will, like, perfectly... if you copy something in another program and you hit new file, it will automatically, like, perfectly frame your canvas to exactly what you copied. It's such a useful feature for like very specific cases, but I love it. So if I just make that 30% of what it was normally, that's fucking perfect. That's I mean, it's maybe let's make that 40%. I think I've discovered a new way of making pixel art. Yeah, that is so much better than what I was trying to go for. Yeah, let me send that over. Like, look at this. It's not like exactly how how it is in the Bloompop video, but this is like close enough. This is good. Like, look at that. That's pretty decent. That's useful. Oh wow. Chat blew up for a second. Hold on. I got the video sent to me by a friend in DMs, and I didn't even notice the thumbnail till I was on the third rewatch. Very nice. Do y'all have oil? Oh no, it's America. Bloompop, hell yeah. Thank you. Excuse me. Keep up the good work. Thank you. Appreciate you. Your roommate sent... Oh, yeah, I did get a message request. Hang on.
Just like a sensory. Just like a sensory video for cats.
That's great.
If you want to DM me something,
He really is into that Kermit.
or if it's like a YouTube link.
Oh, he was trying to go for me, but no, Kermit's too enticing.
Will automatically, like, remove.
That is beautiful. I love that. Thank you. Let's see. Alright, that's good. When I grow up, I want to be her. I don't know if you do. That's cute. That was really cute. Should upload it to the... Do I have permission to put that in the record chat? Oh, never mind. It's already there. Very nice. The thumbnail be damned, I found Bloompop on a random Instagram reel. Blessed up, brother, you've gotten a new fan. Look forward to more of this, and Microwave Rewind and Ham on Rye was stellar. Thank you. That is very kind. I appreciate that. And Instagram has been going wild. Like nuts. I had 200 followers before Bloompop. Like a little over 200. Nearly at just over 2,400 followers. That is nuts. All because of Bloompop. Crazy. Okay. So now we have tested the theory, and it is working. It's very good. So let's just keep going. I need to pull out of water, chug it, and then use the bathroom. Because my head, let me tell you, that soda was a mistake. Every once in a while, I'll be craving a soda. I'll be like, yeah, that sounds yummy. And then I'll have it, And then I'll just feel terrible afterwards. Like my head hurts. It's like, why did I do that? Gotta have some water. Oh yeah, that's the stuff. Okay. I am going to chug this. Give me a moment. I'm going to put the stim Kermit on the stream for the cat again. Oh yeah, there we go. Excuse me. All right. I am still good to like line art this. I'm having a good time. So give me a moment. Let me find my. Here we are. Let me bring this guy up here. There we go. And I will be right back. Alright, I'm back. Let us get this show on the road. Come on, Kermit. Kermit, he's... The way he dances around makes it hard to click on him. put them over here. Excuse me. The Voodoo Vince soundtrack is so good. It's so underrated. In fact, I would say the soundtrack carries that game. Would not be nearly as good as it is without the soundtrack. Do I have an intolerance to aspartame? I don't think I've ever tested that. I'm also not 100% sure what aspartame is. I'm going to assume it's with an ingredient in soda. You appreciate the commitment to the bit. I'm going to cheat a little bit and use the line art tool for the visor. A little bit thicker, right about there. Using this tool feels like cheating, but really it's very useful for very specific curves like this. Right about there. It's a sweetener they put into pops. Yep. I don't know, maybe. What's this character's name? This character's name is River. River Worst. What I need to do is have like a, and I have this on my like artist to-do list, is do that stereotypical like character profile thing that people do for their characters, their OCs, where it just gives them their name and like details about their personality and like their likes and dislikes. Anytime I see one of those, I'm like, that's cute. But my like cynical side of my brain is like, that's so cliche. I love having OCs, it's so fun. Yeah. In a T-pose? No. Although I did try to do a 3D model of Naomi. Just as a... because Bloompop was going to originally have a 3D character as the... as like the River, and like a 3D model of River instead of a 2D one. But I'm like, I just need to pull up my bootstraps and just make it, draw it. You know? I'll reserve that amount of like laziness for Microwave Rewind where it's really needed, where the creativeness can still be good, but it needs to take a backseat to the informative content. Like Ham on Rye went really hard. I went way too hard on that Ham on Rye video. I need to bring it down just a few notches. I can use 3D and save a way more time for a lot of the bits that I did in that first video. It's super fun making OCs and stories. I would agree. Bloompop scratched an early 2000s PC game aesthetic itch I didn't know I needed scratched. I appreciate it. That is what I was going for. Although, I didn't fully, commit to that, it being a PC game. Because you'll notice that, there are a few things that make it kind of like, is this a PC game, or is this like a PlayStation game? There's weird inconsistencies. Like, there's a keyboard that comes into frame, which is kind of, visually needed for the gag. But why would you need an on-screen keyboard if it's a PC game? You know what I mean? And little things like that as to, what is this for? The game itself is anomalous. It's not really, not even I'm sure what the game is for. The keyboard using D-pad, maybe think it's PS1. Yeah, exactly. That would be a PS1 kind of thing. And while I believe they could have made Bloom Pop on PC in 2002, I feel like it would be kind of a stretch for them to make it on PlayStation in 2002. Well, I mean, 2002, wouldn't the PS2 have already been out? I don't know. I'm not a programmer, so I don't know what the specifics of that would be. To be fair, they have plenty of games like Undertale that have arrow key typing and stuff. That's true. That's true. A lot of the aesthetics of the video come from the edutainment type games that I played as a kid, like the Big Action Garage, like the Tonka games, Nightmare Ned, as I mentioned before. Just I don't know, I feel like even those kinds of games had weird in-game, quirks about them that made them feel so uniquely surreal. Tonka games went hard! Yeah, they did. Big fat hand is in the way. I can't see what I'm drawing. The exact aesthetic it gives? Thank you. The real twist is finding out it's actually a game in the extras section of a random movie DVD. I've been playing you all for a fool. the video was actually recording from the 2002 hit film The Hulk, hidden in the secret menu of the Hulk DVD. When the hell did the first Hulk come out? Not the Lou Ferrigno one, but the like other one. The stream thumbnail is hilarious and fitting. Thank you. I actually had in the Discord, I was like, what is that one picture of that guy that's doing that pose? Because I couldn't remember what it was. Bloom Pop Weeport came out same time as Hulk. Oh, this track goes hard too. Yeah, the Hulk, let me look up when that came out. If it came out in 2002, I'm gonna shit myself. The Incredible Hulk. Oh, it came out in 2008. I was way off. Really? That came out in 2008? Wait, hold on. There's a 2000... No, yeah, 2003. That's the one I'm thinking of. The 2003 Hulk. There was a 2008 Hulk? Is this the one that's like in the current Marvel Cinematic Universe? I didn't even know they had one. Like a connected Hulk in the... I don't know. I'm not big on Marvel. I do remember seeing the 2003 movie, I think, and I only remember... I remember the feeling of watching it, but I remember nothing of it, because I don't think it was a very good movie. I'm hulking out. The 2008 one is canon to the MCU, I see. There's a Hulk movie on YouTube for free, and I got literally 10 minutes into it and went, woof. Yeah. That's a shame. The Hulk used to be my favorite superhero. Now I don't know who I'd call my favorite superhero. Captain Underpants? Captain Underpants kicks all those Marvel assholes. He's the best. Kicks him to the curb. Captain Underpants. The tra-la-la! The game was sold separately in '02, but sales didn't go well as expected, so the studio got a deal and bundled it with the DVD releases of Hulk a year later. Just as a secret. I like the idea that Bloom Pop is a game similar to, Garage Bad Dream Adventure, where it only sold like 2,000 copies, and within like 3 months it was almost lost media. And the only working copy of it is in the special features of the 2003 Hulk DVD. There we go. I think that's fully... Nope, I missed something. No, I didn't. This just isn't, There we go. Oh man, we're in the sewers with this one. Starts with Banner's dad doing experiments on him to both cure an ailment and also prove his military research, and then Bruce's parents get divorced and their fight traumatized him. Fun stuff. The mental image of Captain Underpants curb stomping Captain America was very amusing for me. Yeah. Yeah. Man, I miss the feeling of reading Captain Underpants. That was the good stuff. Like, Dogman is okay, but like after getting like 4 or 5 books in and realizing, oh, I'm no longer the target audience. And being like, I need to read like adult books now. It was very depressing. So I feel like there was a certain level of like timelessness. Captain Underpants. It feels like you could read it at any age level, really. Where Dogman feels very, very child-centric. I don't know if we have any Underpants heads in the chat. Love the animation, man. Love it. Thank you. Appreciate it. Growing up does kind of suck sometimes, but I wouldn't go back even for the most whimsical of reasons. I love freedom. Yeah, I agree. It is generally better to just have agency over your life. What, she a Smurf? That's just the selection tool doing its magic. Captain Underpants honestly was peak. Flipperama was so innovative. I remember getting a real-life hypno ring at the book fair. Oh, you got the real hypno ring. Man, I wish I had one of those. Yeah, the new Diary of the Wimpy Kid books with legitimate interest but not going for it because I'm no longer the target. I can't believe that guy's still making those. Those were coming out when I was in middle school. And he's still making them. Like, holy cow, man. Jeff Kinney really hit a stride with that one. He must make millions. Boom Pop was actually a bonus feature on Pop Tropica, just like the first time everyone began. Bonus feature on Pop Tropica? Wasn't Pop Tropica like a browser game? I know Jeff Kinney was also the creator of Pop Tropica. I just didn't know that he like hid it in Pop Tropica. See, now I remember playing. Was it Cool Math Games that had that like kind of board game thing where you would go through like a gauntlet of different Flash games, and I think Jeff Kinney had something to do with that. No, not right. There it is. I also gotta remember. So, something I like to do with the excuse me, is keep the color palette on characters as limited as possible, right? There's obviously going to be exceptions, like with the flame here. It's kind of like the standout color. There's no other orange left on her except for the flame. But with her shade here, her eye shade, I made that the exact same color as her nails to sort of reuse that color. And that is basically the only instance of clever use of color. I mean, it's not really clever in the slightest now that I think about it, but a little tidbit. It's something I like to do, is try to keep the colors as simple as possible. I feel like it usually ends up making the picture look better, whatever you may be doing. Unless it calls for more colors. I feel like that's a very subjective kind of take. You should make the eye shade the same as her pants, too. See, now the pants, I had the same color as... So, when the nails are in shadow, they're this darker shade. And that darker shade of the nails was also the same. Okay, well, it's slightly... Alright, well... They're slightly different, but you don't even really see her pants in the animation anyways. So it's all good. you bought Roald Dahl's Willy Wonka, if you brought Roald Dahl's Willy Wonka to the movie with a creme de liumptus bar, they give you a secret Bloom Pop disc. You heard it here first, folks. Not even I knew about that. Dropsy the Clown soundtrack. Unbelievable. Check it out. So good. I gotta shout out the artist of this, because it's every track on that soundtrack is gold. For some reason, all of the thumbnails for the music has defaulted to Ratchet and Clank. Don't worry about that. Dropsy the Clown soundtrack. Chris Schlarb. Chris Schlarb. Wonderful, talented musician. Whose music I've used without permission on many occasions. I wanted to make a cool Hulk reference, and now I emerge from Hulk's lore and wonder how weird Hulk's life been. I mean, apart from giant angry green bee. Yeah, Hulk's a creature, isn't he? Oh, fun fact, this track was originally going to be the one that plays in Bloom Pop. This was going to be the theme for the whole thing. Up until the spider. It's a good track, but the kind of droning synth, it felt kind of annoying to me. And if it annoyed me slightly, I knew it would annoy people way more. So I search around for something a little bit more fitting, and the Engacho soundtrack just, flawless, fits perfectly. Such a beautiful soundtrack for such a disgusting game. Perfectly weird and wacky. I'm not gonna go too crazy on the shading. It's just a standalone thing, you know? Gonna spend several days on a little tiny standalone thing. Not really necessary, I think. Kirby's Epic Yarn soundtrack, also very chill. I believe it. Been a while since I played that. Whenever I think of Dropsy, I think of an old content creator, Panoots. I really enjoyed his streams. What is this candle so mad about? Well, you're about to see. Hold on. There it is. Now I get to line art and color this thing in 2 dimensions. Be pissed too, not gonna lie. Yeah, imagine if you worked at this store, and there was a strange little plant, or what appears to be a plant. It just looks at you. Imagine if those, like, Venus flytraps had little human eyeballs on them. They were, like, completely sentient of everything that was going on around them. They'd probably be a lot better at catching flies. Alright, there's gonna be a lot of line art usage here. Excuse me. What fly would want to land on a plant with big twitching eyeballs, though? If I were a fly, I'd rather land on normal green plants. I would probably just prop something up or jury-rig curtains to avoid eye contact. Flies are dumb, though. It'd probably get lured in by the fungi. Exactly. Isn't that the whole purpose of, what's that one plant that smells like dead bodies? It's like a corpse plant or something. Doesn't it do that to, like, attract flies? I think there's also pitcher plants use scent to attract insects as well. Somebody asked if if Bloom Pop came from my my interest in horticulture, and the answer is not really. My interest in horticulture is purely fictional. The plant is a character too. The plant is my favorite character now. I named it. What, this guy? This is the dubious fungus. Or known by its scientific name, the Oculus ponderosa, as decided upon by a chat member earlier. Adding the dubious fungus to my favorite characters tier list. I gotta get a screenshot of old Doobie himself here, so that I can do his eyes properly. Excuse me. Oh, whoa. Oh no, my voice. What's going on with my voice? Oh, I turned into Beetlejuice. Whoa. Oh no. Nice fucking model. Oh. Sorry about that. Does the dubious fungus conspire, or is it just dubious from appearance? I don't like the idea of Mr. Dub plotting my demise. Oh, Mr. Dub as in the dubious fungus. I think it's just a fungus. Just a very, I don't think it has any intelligence higher than that of a fungus. It just wants to grow because that is what makes it live more. I think it's as simple as that. Fungi generally only grow their stipes when they're ready to spore. Are the eyes spores? This is all very good questions about an anomalous fictional fungus. And the answer is I don't know. I'm unsure of the breeding cycle of this creature. You could make up your own canon if you'd like to on that. Because I don't think it'll be deeply necessary for me to come up with that. Oh, excuse me. So it has sort of a dark pupil. We gotta put like gradient on the eyes. So we'll have the pale purple, like I don't even know what you call this part of the eye, the cornea? That's definitely not right. The iris, thank you. And then we'll put a little bit of this razzle-dazzle on it. Very nice. Maybe a little bit of a little bit of shine. Yeah. Get rid of the, yeah, that works. It watches for opportunities to drop its fully developed eyeballs, which turn into more flesh-eating fungi when in soil. Sure. The sclera is the whites of the eyes as well, in case you wanted to know. Very, very cool. We'll just drop that, and then this guy a little bit more that way. This one that way. There we go. Now it's definitely looking all in one direction. We'll even add like some a little bit of gradient on like the whites here, the sclera, as I've just learned. Yeah. Bring this up so it's like got this sort of vibe, and then it's got kind of like just generally it would probably be easier to make it baseline this color and then make the like highlights this color. Yeah, that's definitely the call here. It would go so hard if the dubious fungus ended up being the final boss of Bloom Pop in a grotesque Omega Flowey sort of way. You haven't seen the last of the fungus, I will say that. See what looks good. I feel like adding gradient to it makes it a bit more off-putting. A gross little thing. When in doubt, while shading a dark surface, you can always count on Zoroark's official render. Alright. I just know it's never a good idea to use full black or full white when shading in most cases. Now we also have to draw it in a vaguely box-shaped area, to show that it was in fact in the box. Oops. Not drawn the lines all the way through like a fool. There we go. That works. You'll never see it. Is the theoretical objective of the game to get a date with River, or is there something you're actually trying to buy from the store when you enter? So, it was never my intention to make Bloom Pop like a dating sim kind of thing. That was kind of secondary. It was mostly just a fun way of just having a multimedia like item showcase of like showing off like shop items and just an experiment in seeing if I could do a fun video game UI. And River just happened to be one of my favorite characters to like just draw and like animate, so she just kind of fell into the role. And people ended up really wanting to have relations with her, as I've learned. So I might have to lean into that. I do have a funny line written for Disc 2 that follows that idea. Of like the player character came into Bloom Pop with the intention of wanting to buy something. And they've just been bombarded with a bunch of like like unwanted items and just like random crap. The idea, the vibe of the items was just kind of like my own personal experience of just kind of local stores around the North Huntington area have this kind of history when you look around, like even like flea market, fleetiques, where these people will have the same items for years on end, and over time it just kind of like generates this story. Like these items have it just kind of the location itself becomes a character, and that is another one of the big inspirations for what I was going for with Bloom Pop, with all the decade-old birthday card, especially. All of the items were very purposefully inserted. Maybe except for like early or later on with like the squigglies and the bubble tape. That was kind of tacked on. You're still streaming. It's been hours. Please, if you're tired, go to sleep. Don't overwork yourself. I woke up at 5 o'clock today. I operate overnight, so I am perfectly awake. I am in no danger of exhaustion right now. I will be awake until probably 7 in the morning. In fact, I've been having such a just a keen time with everyone tonight that I've just kind of lost track of time. You're nocturnal? I am. Not by choice, but yes. Pennsylvania. I just did work on one of your guys' nuclear plants. I didn't even know we had nuclear plants. That's pretty cool. I hope you made them right. About the fun fact, though, there are people naturally wired to be nocturnal. Yeah, I forgot to say earlier, I think you might like the short donks by Felix Colgrave. I do like the short donks by Felix Colgrave. Everything he makes is outstanding. And that is another example of like really cool just experiment with like a bunch of 3D objects. That video is truly amazing. Like the amount of unique shapes and just the way they move around and just all the interactions is so cool. Everything he is so talented, that guy. Probably just have like some kind of shadow here. Yeah, that works. I'm from the cold north Canadian neighbor, but the whole concept of roadside attraction shops and or shops with history amuses me. I didn't realize how, like, I guess, exclusive to certain places that is. Oh, someone else is also doing work on nuclear plants. You're doing it wrong, though. Oh, God. Really like how the concept of donks just stem from stuff his daughter left lying around, and that's literally what they call it. Yeah, it's like that was a cute concept for a video. Very well, well executed. Nope. Yep. Let's see how this looks. I kind of like that, how it kind of, this color that kind of blends with her eyes. I like that. Maybe, take the brightness up slightly. Yeah, I think that's the right choice. Also like Felix's King animation, yeah. Me and my friends had a running joke with that animation because we all love it so much. Crane, previously 3 Miles Island, is in Pennsylvania. Huh. Crane as in the location is called Crane, or you are operating a crane? I don't know what that means. Color theory? Nah, color praxis. I'm just gonna take a moment to remind everybody, I am not in any way a professional artist, so there are probably many things that a professional artist would call wrong that I just do on a normal basis. This is in no way an advice stream, this is just me showing my process. Can you tell River I say hi? You could just say hello yourself. She's waiting. Favorite Felix Kilgrave animation would probably be Pig City or Marge Blimpson. I don't even remember those. One of my favorites I can recall from his, like, one of the older ones is the salesman that's, like, trying to sell a bunch of demons. That one's still, I think about that one a little, from time to time. From time to time. That filled me with so much joy, I'm glad. Oh yay, we get to draw this one now, yay! Well, hold on, let me try it. Let me look and see what this looks like. Let's bring it over to the old paint.net. Where did that file just go? It has disappeared into the ether. It has gone somewhere. It is on the SSD. Why is it on the SSD? Get it off of there. Why is it... No, what? Oh, there it is. Oh, we'll just put it in from here. That's no big deal, I guess. And this was subtracted by, I believe, 40%? So we'll just take this, put that in there. Resize. Percentage 40% of original size. And that looks... alright, I guess. Let's see what 50% looks like. You're not seeing any of this, I apologize. This is in a different program. 50% might be the way to go. 40% is a little bit too much. I think 50% is the correct ratio. We still get just enough... maybe 45, actually. Because 50 is just, like, big enough to look like I just drew it unintentionally drew at a ridiculously low aspect ratio because I'm incompetent. Maybe 40 is the way to go. It's like just noticeable enough. Yeah, probably. I think 40 is correct. Let me save it and show you the results. Where did the results go? Is it on the SSD? It is. I don't know why it keeps putting it over here. Alright. This is alright. It's like kind of, I don't know, jaggedy. I don't know. I feel like it did better with the, where is it at? No, not that. Not that. Not that. Yeah, this looks a lot better. It might be because it's just, a more zoomed out pose rather than the, I don't know. I don't know how I feel about that. Crane Clean Energy Center is the new name for the infamous wait, hold on, let me read that. Infamous 3 Mile Island plant. Constellation Energy bought the unit that didn't melt down and is planning on recommissioning it. Well, alright then. That sounds like good news. His scream when he discovered the demons, yeah. Shout out Paint.net. It's a good program. It's like very, like, it's very crispy and kind of yucky, but it has a lot of very useful features. Yeah, that pig was like a biological Russian nesting doll. Paint.net is one of the few things I still miss about Windows since I switched to Linux a couple years ago. I admire your tenacity for switching to Linux. I could never. It took me like a full year to just figure out how to operate SteamOS. So, yeah, good job. Perceive the funny fungus lest the funny fungus perceives you. Yes. Funny fungus was actually my nickname in high school. It's not vector brush, but pixels bring out a personality. Can I draw fan art of her? Yeah, absolutely. If you do, either post it in the Discord, DM it to me, and I will feature it in a video. I love fan art. Yeah, I guess this'll be fine. I don't know. It's not the way I wanted it to look, but I guess it'll suffice. Is hater art okay? What do you... I don't know what that means. Like you draw like a soy jack version of River? I don't know. I don't... That would be very funny. Let us take the fungus over to Paint.net and see what happens. Is it river or rivers? It is river. When I see steal it in all caps, all I think is this of, what's his name? Dan Backslash. He was a character on stream like a year or two ago. Since people are, seems to be writing in misinformation, I will tell you, straight up. That's River's name. It's Riverwurst. Like liverwurst, but Riverwurst. River best when? Nah. Rivers of Weezer fame and Billy Talent collaborated on a song together. I know nothing about Weezer. I'm sorry. What was I just doing? I got distracted. Fungus to paint.net. Let's see what happens. I believe it was 40%. 40% reduction. That looks alright, I guess. I feel like there's a special kind of spice that could be added to this to make it, like, really visually interesting. My smear campaign slogan against her in a political rivalry is "Don't vote worst, she's the worst." Very clever. Ooh, you know what would make it good? Is a posterization, filter. Does Paint.net have posterization? That would be absolutely amazing if it did. Noise, no. Distort, no. What is quantize? Okay, you know what? I'm gonna bring in Paint.net into the stream because there's a lot of interesting things happening on Paint.net that I don't want the stream to miss out on. Window capture? It just popped right in. We'll have that right down here. And let's see if we can do anything about this. Oh, I realize it's that shape because it's... Yeah. Alright, we'll just have it like that. That's fine. Let's see. Quantize sends her to the quantum realm. Adjustments. You can't see any of the drop-down boxes I'm looking at, but I'm looking at the effects here. Quantize. Dithering level. Oh, look at that. Hold on. It's very subtle, but... Can I not zoom in anymore? Ooh, that's kind of like posterization, actually. Ooh! Oh, now we're talking. Oh, that's the good stuff right there. Like right about there. All right, I need to capture that. It's 78,173. That, I mean, that's only going to look good because that's a gradient, though. And this is really the only kind of gradient we have. Let me test it with the river here. I don't think anything is going to happen. Where was that? It was like, oh, it saved my presets. And, yeah, basically nothing happens. The only real change is the dots here. Oh, you could actually see the change in effect here. So this is without, this is with. Without, with. I actually kind of prefer it without. And see, you give it to river, like almost indecipherable change. Oh, that looks... that's silly. Whoa! Whoa! She's just drunk. Maybe noise would be... Oh, that's terrible, actually. Bring the color saturation down. Intensity, coverage. Okay, you know what? That doesn't... Okay, this could be something here. That adds a little bit of texture to it. Bring the intensity down a little bit. I don't hate that. It gives it kind of an interesting kind of texture. I've said that like 3 times now, so, but... I don't know. Does that look good? I don't know. Maybe we could combine that with quantizing. Let's see if that changed anything. It just made her eyes grayer. For some reason. That's only the real, like, only discernible change from that. Yeah, that's alright. A little bit of noise. Looking great, thank you. Let's see what the noise looks like on this guy. I've really got to pee again. Same amount of I love Paint.net. Anytime you use an effect on Paint.net, it saves the exact specifications of the last time you used it. I don't know why other programs don't do that. It's such a useful feature. That looks pretty good. That makes it a lot less flat looking. It actually looks like it's got some, you could touch out and it's bumpy, and it's good. Look at that dithering. It's amazing what a little bit of fiddling around in old, obsolete programs will get you. Alright, I am going to minimize that. And I'm going to bring up this guy, because I have got to use the bathroom really quickly. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Alright. Mess with the values since she's a lot brighter than the fungus. You know what this needs? I just realized what this needs. We need more gradients. The gradients look like shit on SAI, but if we quantize them in Paint.net and add some noise, it'll look really cool. There'll be some dithering and it'll look awesome. I'm gonna do that right now. Should be like maybe purplish. Let's see how that looks. Another S tier track. Alright, now bring this over to... where did Paint.net go? What happened to Paint.net? Is this it? Oh yeah, there it is. Okay. I'm gonna resize this so it doesn't look like garbage. Hang on. Bring it like over here. It's going to cover a lot of the screen, but it's okay. So this is the old version. We'll just get rid of that. This looks fine. I like that. That's the test. That's that. Where is this the right thing? Yeah, that's the one. Take that. Plop that in there. Plop. What did I do? I quantized. Ooh. 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 I don't know if you're picking that up on your ends with like YouTube like bitrate or anything, but that looks pretty alright. Let me see if I can quantize that a bit more actually. That might look even better if I mess with the values. Okay, increase the dithering level. Oh, oops. Removing the colors too much seems to have some not so good effects. Transparency threshold? I don't even know what the hell that does. I think that's alright. Draw her smoking weed. I can't even draw with my mouse here. Wait, hold on. This is so stupid. I don't know why I'm humoring this. And these are the stink lines that are coming off of it. Kind of looks like popcorn ceiling. Yeah, yeah. I think I've accidentally deleted... Oh, there we go. There we are. Back to it. Yeah, that looks nice. I wish it was a bit more... Oh, you know why it doesn't look as obvious? It's because I forgot to crunch it by 40%. Here we go. Now it's going to look really obvious. I was like, that looks good, but not quite as good as it could be. Now we're talking. Ooh, baby. Check that out. That is some... Oh, man. Now we're getting somewhere. I was like, yeah, that looks good, but it's like the pixels aren't big enough. And then I was like, oh, wait a minute. Now we're talking. I quantized, now I need to, what was the second thing I was doing? Noise, that's right. Add a little bit of that noise. And now we got a crispy, pixely looking river. That looks pretty good. I like that a lot. Very cool. We will save that. And we will save this fungus. Yep, sure, yep, go ahead. And rename that so... oh, I accidentally deleted it, my bad. They really shouldn't put... They should put rename and delete in different places, because putting them right next to each other is a... I've made that mistake way more than once. Excuse me. And now let's bring this back over to Paint Tools SAI. Is this? No, where did I put... I've got that picture of that fish guy from Enemy Mine still on the spreadsheet for OBS. When somebody was like, you should look at this fish guy from the film Enemy Mine. This thing is so unorganized. It's been so long since I've been able to sit on my computer. I've been out and about for like the past week and a half. There's Paint Tools SAI. Or not, Paint.net. Let me just rename that so as to not confuse myself. Paint.net. Which means this is SAI. Okay, that's labeled correctly. Good. Good. Very good. Very, very good. So this is before. And this is after. Very cool. Very cool indeed. Yeah, what I've learned is gradients, very nice. Normally, gradients kind of ugly, but crunch them up with some pixels and they are yummy, yummy. Very good. I like that. That is acceptable. Let's get rid of that. It slaps big round belly or... You gotta go to bed, cannot keep my eyes open, can you continue being a lovely creator? Thank you. Thank you for joining me. I appreciate you coming to watch. I will probably clock out probably at 4, because I'm a little peckish after the spending how long? This is probably the longest I've been live in a long time. 6 hours. Yeah, that's a lot. I think it would be funny if the fungus just puts on a little hat off the counter and leaves the store as their eyes follow the fella on its way. I'm dyslexic. I can't read that. I'm sorry. Let us continue with the frames here. So what I've learned here is that we need to add more gradients. Even more gradients. Oh, you know what I could do? Is I could have the text... So I need to have the text be League Spartan, because that is what the Bloom Pop text is. So do I have League Spartan on this PC? Let us find out. appears I do not. Let me download League Spartan real quick. League Spartan font. If I'm not mistaken, this is a royalty-free font. Free for commercial use. It's a very nice font. I like it. Font settings. League Spartan. I might need to... Oh, excuse me. I need to go into the SSD here, and where's the SAI file at? Take that, save that, restart SAI. That can stay... Oh, Awooga. And now, hey, here's League Spartan. Bingo. So we don't want Sugoi Black, we want League Spartan. Very good. Excuse me. Queued up the stream expecting to catch the VOD like 4 hours ago and was surprised that after 3 hour-long videos you were still alive. Yeah. I'm surprised myself. Well, usually at this point in when I usually stream, there's only like one person watching me, and I get the fear that that one person is somehow actually me. But so this is a unique situation for me. People are actually watching me past midnight, which is very fun. Because this is when I'm usually awake. And I feel like most of my viewers previously would be asleep at this time. We've fallen off a little bit, but still a very substantial amount of people still watching. I appreciate you all watching. Let me see how I can make this look like the text in the video. And it has like an outline. So let me just... And then go here. Did that work? I don't know if that worked. There it is. Well, first of all, here, and then we do that, and then this will probably look like awful. Well, I'm just gonna test it out. Needs to be a bit more thick. Maybe slightly less. I don't know. That's kind of an artificial way of doing it. I'm just incrementing up the selection of the text, and it's not like a one-to-one like thickening. It's this weird kind of you see, we got like weird inconsistencies here. Like it's like got a dent here. Like I would want it to be like more like that. You know what I mean? I don't know. See, like, it's way more... this is text from Premiere. Premiere has a very robust text editor. Excuse me. You're sleep deprived? All of the VODs are saved, so you should get some sleep and just catch up later. It's all good. It's like 9:30 a.m. for you? Oh, sweet. Hey, Record, what was the scream you used for Naomi's final scream on Naomi's Fear vid? That's a good question. I don't remember. I think it was like a video of a kid screaming or something. I forget what I used. I think I just searched like kid screaming or like woman screaming or something like that. And I eventually found that. Actually glad you're still drawing because it's been helping me unwind with my art myself. Awesome. That is very cool. I'm so happy that everyone's like chilling out with their own art. That is awesome. That is like my main purpose for doing this, is just kind of like inspiring others. It's such a lame thing to say. Oh, my purpose is to inspire others. Fuck off. What I mean to say is, I'm very happy. I'm happy that you are having a good time. That is a much less what's the word? There's a specific word for the kind of person I was being there. Pretentious. Yes, exactly. My silly ass decided to drink an energy drink late at night, so I'll be operable for a wee bit, so it's nice to have a stream to make the sleep struggle more entertaining and engaging. I wish you the best. I'm still recovering from that headache I got from that Mountain Dew Voltage earlier. That was I should have just drank water. In fact, I'm gonna crack open another one. Oh, yeah, that's good. Oh, excuse me. 50 hours of overtime to do by the end of February. Be asleep now otherwise. Oh my god. Super glad to have found your channel, and I'm glad like so nice and stuff. I am also drawing River. Hope this will be good. Also, you don't sound pretentious. Thank you. I appreciate that. Sometimes I gotta just check myself and the things I say, because I'll watch myself back, and I'll be like, that's such a dumbass thing to say. Don't say that, idiot. Such a, like, stupid idiot thing to say. Don't say that. To myself. How can I wonder, you know what? I wonder if Paint.net has a more, somehow has a more robust text system. That would be insane if it does. Let me see here. I'm betting League Spartan is also here, because it's taking from the Windows fonts. Yes, we have League Spartan. It's okay. Hold on a second. Can I just... Okay, alright, cool. And I can... Oh, alright, interesting. It's been a while since I've, like, seriously used Paint.net, so I'm a little rusty. Can I just... I want to just... I'll just make it sort of close to the color, and I'll just go from there. Oh, I also need to make this on a different layer. Hold on. Let me take this. And this should copy straight over to here. Keep canvas size, please. Thank you. Perfect. We'll just keep that there for a second. No need to worry. Then we'll take this and then... let us see what we can do on Paint.net, perhaps. Oops. So we have smooth and sharp. I don't know what that means. I detect no difference whatsoever. I don't even know if I'm, like, still... the text is still selected. Oop. Whoopsie. What the hell? Oh, what the hell? No, stop that. Give me that, and then... okay, clearly something is wrong. The text editor is not the best. Oh, what is this now? And now I can... okay. So bolding it doesn't do anything. Smooth... okay, smoothing does do something. Sharp looks the best. In my opinion. That doesn't seem to do anything. I think with that, let's see what we can do. Adjustments. Image. I don't think there's anything really here that's gonna help, is there? Yeah, I think I'm just gonna settle for the what we got in Paint Tools SAI, because this isn't gonna help us at all. Yeah, that's perfectly acceptable. I'm super glad. Oh, I read that already. I think all artists' goals in one way or another should be to inspire creativity in others. I think so. I just didn't need to spell it all out there. Had been following you from the moment I had seen your Avenues music video. Incredible work, and Bloom Pop is just as cool. Wishing you the best. Thank you. I really appreciate that. Ew, yucky. I forgot to type words and it made my message look dumb. It's good. It's fine. Is smooth and sharp its phrasing for anti-aliasing? Maybe. I don't know. I think you have to select all before changing the text settings. See, I tried to select it, but it's like when you try to, like... because in Paint Tools SAI, it makes like a text layer, right? Well, right now it's not a text layer because I flattened it, but normally in a text layer, you can't see it because it's behind the other thing, but you could just kind of like select it as needed and just edit. But in Paint Tool, or the other one, Net, you couldn't like go back and fix your mistakes. You just had to kind of like do the whole thing. I can't believe I used Paint.net like exclusively for like everything. I'm so happy I switched to SAI. Oh, hit me with that dark hollow. That's some good stuff. Oops. Yeah, that's fine. It's like not... you know, it'll look better when it's been pixel crunched. I think it'll you won't even recognize like the weird little dents and things. Just did that. I think after I outline and color this one and we crunch it up, it will be time for me to end the stream, because I am hungry. Where do I begin here? With the eyes, as usual. That's where I usually begin. Now draw her eating a burger. One at a time, please. I still have to draw her shaking hands with Joe Biden, remember? You don't even think the guy who asked for that is still here. I remembered. Oh man, I gotta play Spyro again. God. Just for the music. Growing up is realizing how much of an impact music has on everything. Like your piece of media could be awful, but if it has amazing music, it will be like immortalized forever. That's not to say Spyro is awful. Spyro is like, at least the first Spyro, I would say is like a solid, like, man, Spyro 1 is like a 9, a solid 9 out of 10. And then everything after that kind of dips. I did not enjoy the Spyro sequels as much as the first game. Which is kind of the reverse of Crash. Like, Crash 1 was kind of like the like, we're just figuring out how to make Crash, and then Crash 2 was like the best game ever, and then Crash 3, they went mental and put him in like an airplane. Wasn't there for the handshake of Biden. Music is truly magical, it really is. It adds so much. That's why I'm so excited for Bloom Pop Disc 2. I'm so excited to... because Midnight's Grand, so unbelievably underrated. Like, most of their songs on YouTube, on their, like, official topic page, I'm pretty sure are like mostly below 1,000 views, which is criminal. Let me double check. Not that one. Not that one. The, like, introductory title track that I want to use for Disc 2 currently has 46 views on YouTube. Unbelievable. And this track is awesome. You know, I'm just gonna preview it for you guys. 'Cause, I mean, like, why not, right? Why not? This might be a little bit loud. It's vibes time. Isn't it? So unbelievably underrated. I am going to drop the link for this song in the chat. Just don't go using it in any independent animations. I called dibs on that. Only half joking. Very awesome music. If you like that track, I would highly recommend. Dude, I gotta use that music. Shit! Highly recommend checking out. They just released an album fairly recently called Ramen. Like, so many bangers. So many bangers. But that is the sort of track you hear when you enter the shop and you meet Naomi for the first time. I feel like that is perfect vibes for meeting Naomi. They're so underrated. I know. It's insane. I was gonna be selfish and like keep it a secret, like keep them to myself, but I couldn't. I can't. I gotta shout them out because they're too good. They deserve all the recognition. This may serve as good background music for a project I'm working on. I swear to God. I called dibs. Dang, bro, you still alive? I am going to finish up this one panel, and then I'm going to go make my leftovers that I had earlier. If you're worried about my, like, well-being, this is my usual schedule. I'm good. But, yeah. Usually, this late, I don't have any viewers. So, the only thing that kept me from streaming late was that no one was watching. But now that Bloom Pop has come out, people are watching. So I will happily keep streaming if people are watching. Up until a point, of course. This strap looks way too thick. It needs to be, like, cut down by, like, that much. That Ham on Rye video went too hard, and I appreciate how much effort you put into it. Thank you. I appreciate that. That is one of my favorite things that I've made. And I'm hoping, there's a reason I tried to, promote it at the end of Bloom Pop. It's because I really want it to, I feel like, given enough people watching it, we can find those missing games. If just enough people knew about it, or were reminded of it. You know what I mean? I finished, your fan art. Did you have a Discord? Check the description. There should be a link to the Discord channel and a fan art chat, or there was talk about getting rid of the fan art chat, just like for favor of just having everything in artwork chat. You can put it wherever, just either fan art chat or artwork chat, and I will show it on stream if you so desire me to do so. There was something about that video that felt so familiar to me, but I'm pretty confident I've never interacted with Ham on Rye. That's fair enough. I am very excited to begin working on the sequel video. There's still a lot of work to be done research-wise on that, but it's going to be fun, I think. And depending on how well things go, it could mean some really huge breakthroughs. That being said, if anybody in chat is well versed in using Flashpoint and HTML programming, hit me up. Give me a DM if you're like really good at HTML programming and things like that. So explain the thumbnail. Are we talking about the thumbnail to the stream or the thumbnail to Bloom Pop? Because it's two very different stories. Excuse me. I'm just a sucker for lost media and niche knowledge that won't serve any real-world application purposes. I also like the Wonka video too. Thank you. Yeah, don't get me wrong. Finding the Ham on Rye animations is not going to, like, bring on world peace. But it's very important to me because it was a very standout memory from my childhood. Why not both? Yeah, both. Well, alright, so I mentioned it on stream today already, but do I still have the picture? Okay, here we go. Yeah. Need I say more? We have fan art. Oh my goodness, look at this. Oh, I love this. Let's bring this over to, I guess we could bring it to SAI, or not SAI, but Paint.net, because Paint.net, like one of the only art programs I know of that opens WebPs. Check that out. Naomi, get out of the way. She's hanging out on top of my head. That's wonderful, thank you. I love her expression. In her big goofy hand. And you have the dubious fungus as well. That is lovely, thank you. That one is going right on the fridge. That's River's live reaction. It's like, Didn't even click on the video on Instagram, just stumbled upon it by doom scrolling, and when I saw your post about the thumbnail, I was so confused. That was mostly in reference to the YouTube thumbnail. But yeah, the results speak for themselves, really. Economics in work right now. It's like, to me, this is that meme where it's like, tell me the difference between the two pictures, and I'm like, they're the same picture. But to 21,000 other people, they would disagree. That is crazy to me. That is still, I'm still trying to process that. But does she like lasagna? I don't know, maybe. You know, that's a good question. Actually. I feel like she has very specific food taste, River. And that, I won't... as David Lynch would say in an interview, can you elaborate on that? No. I will not elaborate on that, but she has very specific food tastes for a very good reason. She's more inclined to have sweet foods, I think. She probably wouldn't be super into meat either. She would probably have a predisposition to having like a sort of vegan palate. I don't think she is vegan per se, but there is a very important story reason as to why that is the case. You should make one of those live reaction pictures. Awooga really grabs attention. It really does. I mean, it really does. When will you wear wigs? Is she a paraffin, beeswax, or tallow candle? As stated previously in the stream, she is not actually made of wax. Her hair is just hair, with very wax-like qualities. If her hair was literally made out of wax, I think it would be harder to explain or present in very specific situations. Like, that would present more problems than it would solve if her hair was literally made out of wax. It's easier to just say it's hair and not actually wax.
Your body becomes a wave. You're not happy. Your wavelength.
Excuse me.
The next thing you know, you crossed over.
So she's made of flesh. Her skin is. Yes.
The interesting part is that
Draw her shopping for Greek yogurt. She would probably love yogurt.
we change the world a little bit so that we can fit into it. It tries to digest the foreign matter that suddenly comes in.
I don't know what the hell this track is. This is from Vivid Lope. There we go. Gotta have the fire in there as well. Hang on. What is this in reference to? Huh. Lighting her hair with a match and watching as she slowly melts. One of the things I have written down as like the qualities of her hair, or just her in general, is that she is resistant to fire. She's not immune to fire, but she's extremely resistant to it. So, I don't know, take that how you will. Her hair looking like a burning candle only because it looks cool is a valid reason. Yeah. Guy who's never heard of hair. What is that on her head? She partook in the wax devil fruit. Adam is from the Rap Rat video. For anybody who remembers that, Adam from the Rap Rat video is desperately trying to get everybody in the friend group to watch One Piece, and I don't know. I don't know, guys. That's a lot. Knuckle sandwich. Oh yeah. I said so long ago, I told the Discord that I would stream Knuckle Sandwich. I still gotta do that. I only played like an hour of it, like, with my friend. Just cause he's an Earthbound fan, I'm like, hey, you might like Knuckle Sandwich, and we played it for an hour. And I'm like, I gotta play this on stream. It just seems like, I don't know, it wasn't what I was expecting, honestly, when we played it. It was, like, good, but, like, I don't know if it would be a good stream game. Or I don't know if I'd be able to hold everyone's attention during it. Because it has a lot more slow moments than I was expecting. Like, there's a whole, like, almost 30, 40-minute stretch where there were, like, no battles, I thought. And it was just, like, walking around doing puzzles. Excuse me. Fire repellent, but not fireproof, exactly. It's only 1,000 episodes. Yeah, uh-huh. Precisely. They're working on a reboot of One Piece? Are they out of their mind? I mean, hell, it's probably gonna make them $1 million. Are they remaking all 1,000 episodes? Excuse me. You're just taking out the fillers. Jeez, man. What would her final smash be? What, river? Good question. I could give some like very sincere, real answers, but it would be spoilers. So I'll just say she'll give you a fungal infection and it will kill you instantly. It won't even knock you off the stage. It'll just put you in a gravestone on Final Destination. You'll just be soft-locked, because you'll be dead, but the only alive character will be her. So the game will never end. I need her eyelids. Oh, I need her eyelids. Where are her eyelids at? Give me the eyelids. Wait for you to draw river recycling like a good Samaritan. Get in line. Get in line. Wario gets put in the hospital bed because of an infection. He's like, oh my god! And just falls over. Yes. Should the text be bigger? I think the text should be bigger. We'll work on that later, after the actual picture is done. Immediately strap the opponent in a gurney with an IV bag, send them to the forever box. Sleep-deprived eyelids. Oh yeah. She probably doesn't sleep very well. I imagine River leaves work, goes and practices with her band for like way too late. She stays like long enough for them to be like, all right, you should probably go home. She's like, I don't want to go home. But they're like, no, you should probably go home. Like, no, I don't wanna. Like, come on, no. Oh, my neck. Ow. I've been in this pose for a minute. Woo. What is her preferred type of pizza topping, obviously? Pineapple. I was actually going to do a comic about that, but halfway through working on it, I was like, is this funny? This isn't really funny. Turn that down slightly, that's bumping. Speaking of sleep, it's 3 a.m. I feel obligated to watch this until the end. Oh, come on. It's okay. Yeah, I had a comic idea where, River was self-conscious about, like, ordering pizza with Naomi. She was like, oh, if I order pineapple, she's gonna make fun of me for liking pineapple. But then they would, have this like moment of oh, they both like pineapple, and then it was a nice friendship moment. And I was like, oh, that's cute and funny. But halfway through working on it, I was like, is this worth doing? And halfway through it, I was like, nah, I could be, I don't know, working on something a bit more substantial. I might revisit it, because one of my favorite pictures of Naomi is from that comic. I gotta see if I can find that picture, because it's such a good picture. I still look at it, I'm like, I gotta use that. Oh, I still have the outline. It's old. Kind of shitty. Look at how bad that is. I would not draw River's mouth like that today. This one looks pretty good. I like this one. That one could use some work. And Naomi's just kind of like... That's the one. I love that pose and just like the... Oh, everything about that. You never seen this comic? No one has, because it never got finished. So there's that, and then, oh, there's a cute picture of, I forgot about this picture of River. This is a really nice one. She's got headphones. It's really nice. I might do something with that down the line, now that River has fans. Before now, this was all just for me. What is the watercolor? Oh, there it is. Behind the scenes. The River fandom is rapidly growing, it really is. I've been keeping her to myself. Yeah, I know, selfish. Yeah, Roboos, you've been here for a while, I recognize you. You're one of the real ones, one of the OGs. I guess I didn't even really explain it, but this is Naomi on the phone ordering pizza. It was gonna be like, what do you want on your pizza? And then River's like silent for a second. Then she's like, "Oh God, if I tell her I like pineapple, she's gonna make fun of me because I like pineapple, and that's the funny thing to do." And then she's like, pineapple. He's like, what? And then she finally goes, she's like, I want pineapple, okay? And then Naomi's like, I didn't finish it, but she would put a hand on her shoulder and be like, it's okay. Oh, here's the full version of those pictures. Pretty nice. Oh, excuse me. Sniffles. We actually have more viewers now than we did like earlier. This is crazy. I guess I'm getting all the early morning like whoever the hell's waking up now on the Earth. That's a good face. I like that face. Coming out to my friends, they don't know I like pineapple on pizza. That was the like the joke kind of is like that she was ashamed that she liked pineapple on pizza, which is something that is very, very River like to do. I feel like she's very self-conscious of what people think of her. She wants to be liked. She wants to look cool, be liked. Off topic, but have you been to Texas? I'm from H-Town. I have not been to Texas. There's some neat stuff in Texas, but I have not been. Isn't there a Meow Wolf exhibit in Texas? Kind of want to check. There's a lot of neat things in Texas. I think I would die if I went to Texas though, because of just how unbelievably hot it is. Like I went to Kentucky to visit a relative, and the heat there was immense. My body was not built for that. I much prefer cold weather. Did I reach the end of my playlist? Huh, that's never happened before. I really have been streaming a long time. Give me some of that. What do we got? What do we got? Give me some more Hilux. Excuse me. So another thing I want to do, one of the streamers that I've been watching very heavily recently is Doug. And the way he is able to just bring in and out certain music clips as per like moments on stream, like where there's a successful thing happening, he plays victory music, or when there's like a really intense thing happening and he puts on like really intense music at the push of a button. I want to be able to do that because that adds so much personality to the streams. I love that. But I'm trying to figure out how to do that without buying a like $3,000 soundboard thingy. I feel like it shouldn't be that exclusive of a thing. I feel like you should be able to do that with like a normal keypad. I'm such a frost-pilled chill cell. Oh my god. You think it would be... Oh, I forgot. I didn't even see these comics. It's a very good characterization, like the funny pineapple comic concept. Anxiety disorder, yep. I think that would be worth revisiting sometime if you ever feel like it. Boy, wait until she hears about her newfound popularity. Yep. Silly River, you don't know. You are already loved. Aw, isn't that adorable? In my head, I'm a super cool punk rocker and everyone loves me, says the overly sweaty, anxious ball of stress. It's so warm that I can wear shorts and sandals in parts of the fall and winter. That is rough. Alright, I gotta finish this so that one chat member can go to sleep. Excuse me, I gotta sniffle. Oh my god. Oh, they're going to sleep. Okay. Alright. The VOD will be up. You get some rest now. Frigid North comrade is jealous and envious of your warm weather. Until recently the weather was fine. Then suddenly -30. The coldest it's been recently is I think only like around -10. Which not too bad. Like if you're indoors like under a blanket, that is good blanket weather. I thought she's made out of cheese, turns out she's a candle. I know. Unfortunate. I forgot to shave this one part of her hair. I also put it on the wrong layer, so it's terrible. There we go. Alright, let's do a little bit of razzle-dazzle here. Hold on, I got these. Hey. 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 Lost it. It's gonna look really stupid at the beginning, but Hear me out. It still looks kind of stupid. Let me see if hue shifting this will make it any better. Now, let me bring this down here so I can actually see. Is this worth keeping? There's a lot of stupid stuff happening in the hat region. I don't really like that. The intention of this is to just kind of like have more stuff for Paint.net to dither to make the shading look a lot more dynamic. But I think I might have gone a bit too far in a few places. I think I should just stay with the simple stuff I was doing before. I think the watercolor on the hair will make it pop. Excuse me. Would you rather get free groceries for a year or have everyone settle conflicts with rap battles, even world leaders? That sounds dystopian, so I think I go with the free groceries. Let's see if the background looks better in any other kind of hue. Why is the background not changing? That's interesting. Hello? Background? Change? Nothing's happening. Why is nothing happening? Oh, I know why nothing's happening. It's because I have everything except for the background selected. That makes sense. There we go. Yeah, pretty much how it was is good. Let's see. Slightly less interesting when I hear the phrase, "hear me out," and it's not an off-the-cuff moment on a character they would. What? Oh. You're talking about Awooga. I see. Yeah, I mean, I guess we'll see how this looks. Bring it over to Paint.net. My sugar headache is coming back, so I think we are closing in after this. Where is Paint.net? Oh, that's not the one. Open, thank you. And, yes, thank you. Okay, but that's probably the funniest dystopia conceived. Instead of wars, we get PMs beefing like Biggie and Tupac. Sure, man. I feel like that would radically just upends like human culture. It would be like that one cartoon that came out recently about the wrestling, Invincible Fight Girl, where there are only two types of people, wrestlers and accountants, and everybody settles disputes by wrestling. Alright, bring that down to a 40. How does she look? Crispy, but pretty good. Quantize those colors, baby. Ooh, mama, look at those dithers. I'm not sure if I love what's happening up there. That looks a bit too... like she's got powdered sugar on her eyes. We could fix that, though. But everything else about that, awesome. Very cool. I especially love what's going on, like, in here. That is very cool. And what was the third thing that I've been doing? Noise. That is such a good combo of effects. Look at how awesome that is. And I barely did a thing. All I did was draw a picture. So cool. Let us take this, save it. Yes. Where did that go? Nobody knows. Is it in the SSD? Where did that go? Where is that? Where did that file go? It's on the desktop? Oh, here it is. Yep. Take that, bring that over to SAI. I'll just save this as... hold on. SSD. Give me that. Save that. Then we'll take this and bring it over here. Voila. Bring back SAI. Come in here. We'll just take the old binary tool. Of course, the binary pen is... Excuse me. It's being difficult again. You have to, like, scrub the canvas to get any color out of it. Get rid of these weird little speckles. And you can use a little, yeah, oh, nope. Just the one. There we go. There she is. Look at that. That's pretty dope. I like what we've come up with here. Is this with 40%? Yes, this is with 40%. It looks dramatically different from the first one, I think. It's because of the eyelids. The eyelids have a gradient on it, so she just looks way more dithery. Let us review. It's kind of cute when you look at it for long enough. It's like, aw, look at that guy. Oh, you know, I forgot to put the text in. Shoot. We could add that after the fact, I guess. But for now, I am got a little bit of a headache, and I am hungry, and I think I'm going to, I don't know, do anything else. This has been a wonderful stream. I appreciate everybody who has subscribed recently because of Bloom Pop. Super cool. Super happy with the reception. Everybody seems to love it. Everybody wants more. Bloom Pop Disc 2 will be, it's in the works. Project file is already open. It's being written. It's happening. I've streamed for almost 8 hours. Man. Dang. That's definitely one of the longest streams I've done. If not the longest one. Almost certainly my longest stream. Yeah. Thank you everybody for joining. Stream might happen, I don't know, in a week or two, maybe. I'd like to stream more. And since we have a lot of overnighters, I feel like overnight streams might be a more common occurrence. So that's cool. The reason I wasn't streaming as much in my earlier, my pre-Bloom Pop era is because I just didn't have any viewers overnight. A lot of there was a fair amount of people showing up for the daytime streams, but just 20 concurrent viewers at 4:30 in the morning, where I am, is huge. I am very thankful. We want more. Feed us. Also draw her filing her tax returns. You got it. That's like number 5 on the list now. Heck yeah, thank you for the stream and your art. Keep up the amazing work. Thank you. Clicked for boobs, stayed for epic animation. Gotta peg that Australian audience. Love the stream. Take some rest. Rest well. Thank you. I forgot to have my ending screen on. There we go. And what a perfect thing to end on. You know what I'm going to do after this? I'm going to boot up Spyro. I'm going to have the rest of my chicken noodle udon and play a little bit of Spyro. Doesn't that just sounds wonderful? Screw taxes, am I right? I was lucky that the YouTube homepage happened to tell me you were live. I feel like I missed 99% of the stream. From people I follow on here, get rest, and thank you for all the work you do. Thank you. Thank you for joining. Well, with that, if you're waking up, good morning. If you're going to sleep, sweet dreams. I'll see y'all later. Bye-bye.